And the head coach for the Bulldogs is Graydon Espinda. Exciting times here for an OIA Championship, huh?
It's great. I can't believe you said 1993. I was around during that time. I remember those teams that played with Kaimuki and OIA, so I'm excited to see this one go.
Well, the emotions are very high, as you would expect. There's some nerves in the air. These two squads have already secured their spots into the HHSA tournament, which begins next week. Later today, we'll hand out an Impact Player plaque courtesy of Mike's Engraving and Trophies, the official trophy provider for Spectrum OC 16 Sports. For all your special achievements, call our guy, Ryan. Mike's Engraving and Trophies, OIA grad, by the way. Mike's Engraving and Trophies, located in OIA. That's the destination where all teams hope to end up, and these are the three individuals that'll be officiating this game. The game's in good hands, as always, with Mike Ishikawa, Barry Nakayama, and Ryan Murakami. It's actually a brand new gym for each of these two squads to play in during the postseason here. OIA knows that they're the underdog, but they have senior leadership. Stefan Ognjanovic is one of them. Jason Lupica was a part of the Kaimuki 2022 OIA title. He said yesterday, I want to win it for my guys, I want to win it for our community. And both teams like to run the others out of the gym. Kazama and Lituli in the circle for the Division II crown. Off we go from McKinley. Here comes Taylor Moku, second-year varsity man, the junior, averaging 12.5 a game. Goes right to the bucket, does Park. And the rebound taken immediately by Malolo.
Kaimuki coming out in that 2-3 zone. Park taking the opportunity to go right to the rack early. Sometimes on the first possessions, you want to get a lot of touches, just get used to the game, but he saw that opening, went right at it.
Kaimuki averaging 63 points per game, among the best in Division II. White first attack, but he gets fouled. Going hard up there. Wanted to establish physicality early here for head coach Rob Godinez, and the foul's going to go against Kazama.
Coach Espinda on the opposite side recognized they may have that athleticism and strength advantage, so one of the smaller players on this Kaimuki team, but not one of the least athletic. Maya White just went straight to the rack and used that strength to his advantage.
Football offers from UH, Army, Nevada, and Navy. Hasn't fully put pen to paper just yet here. Football will be his route into college, but he's a great multi-sport athlete. He's 82% at the line, by the way, among the leaders in the OIA. He said ultimately the decision to commit to a football squad will be determined based on how well he feels like family on that campus. And so got a little time to still sign. Just 1 of 2 at the line. Here's OIA. Won by 15 over Farrington at home at OIA. Winners of their last 3 games. Moku slides inside. Good find in the middle there for Kazama.
Beautiful dump off by Moku. Again, working their way into the paint, into the bigger players, but finding that hole to Kazama, who had one of his best games of the season in that semifinal matchup.
Lupica off on the 3. Pham dropped it inside for Lituli, and he drew a foul. That's the second foul here in the quarter for OIA, and Lituli to the line for 2.
Last time down for Naali. Moku getting the defender up, getting by, dumping off, and good left-handed finish by Kazama.
Lituli's 57% this season. That's just his 8th free throw attempt. He's a BYU football commit, preferred walk-on spot for the guy who was born in Oceanside, California, moved to Hawaii in 2021. He actually came from St. Augustine High School in California. The last time Kaimuki won the OIA Championship, he was sitting in the stands. And Graydon Espinda says, there's a 6'5" guy standing in the stands watching us? No. You're playing for our basketball team. He's played here the last 2 years. Good turnover there, forced by Moku, and here comes Park. Moku, Blazers Club member inside. Kazama's shot was strong. Malolo applied the pressure. Lupica against Park the other way. And that one altered. It looked like Farberling got a hand in there on the way up. Moku dropped the foul.
Last time down, looked like that ball might have caught the backboard, but it was still on the way up. And you used to see it in college where if it hits the backboard, it's an automatic goaltend, but that one looked like it was still on the way up. Or maybe not.
Yeah, above the cylinder, too. I don't know. That might have been a missed goaltend. Of course, we saw one Renanakuli thought they had a goaltend, was not called. A moot point at this spot. There's Moku off on the free throw. 63% this year.
Moku on every touch so far to start this game has attacked the basket. Doesn't stand very tall, and he's going up against much longer players, but he is fearless.
2-2. Oh, through the hands. The football quarterback threw an interception. Kazama. Yes.
What a beautiful job by Kazama. That's a tough finish over the 6'5" Latulu.
Sarbaland gets active in there. Inbounding underneath his own bucket. Through the hands, and Kazama, look what I found.
That's what you want to get, the turnovers off of that press, and when you do get them, cash in as many times as possible.
Oh, good takeaway, Dason Lupica. Lupica got it. Park all the way. Couldn't get the shot to drop, but he draws contact. Very physical here through the first 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
Kaimuki doing their own pressing here. Just a man-to-man press, no trap. Just one-on-one. Lupica comes up with that steal, gets to the basket for the tough finish. Defense turning into offense on both sides of the floor for both teams.
Park at the line, who's 56%. He says he's much calmer on the floor this season. He's not rushing and playing at a comfortable and steady pace that fits his style and the rest of this offense. He said, best believe this team can blister opponents if they need to. There are a lot of these OIA guys coming from the Blazers program, which has kind of been the feeder program for the high school side. Able to hit the free throw. It's a 7-3 game. White trapped, open. Lupica short on the shot. He got it back, short again. Ends up in the hands of Park. Now the Kids open the game 1 for 4. This ball is out. It's a turnover, the second one here so far for OIA.
Not lead defensively, just holding their ground. They trap the corners in the zone, which is tough to do against players like Jeremiah White, who can see and throw over, but they held their ground, they grabbed the rebound, they found a way to get it, and that's how they're gonna have to be, scrappy and gritty every single time.
Good find to Letuli. A couple of football guys hooking up on the basketball court. That chemistry real strong. Press coming, gotta get it across. Ognjanovic to Kazama. Oh, Kazama turned around, Sarbaland the back tap. And a foul here on White. Got into the landing zone of Sarbaland.
Here on the other end, Kaimuki swinging it around. Really got to move well against this team because they can see over a lot of the pressure that comes at them, and when they do, they find the most open player.
Ognjanovic, no shot attempts yet. Until now, it's a 3. Just short on his first shot here of the night.
First three-point attempt by OIA. They've done a great job of attacking the basket, bringing the physicality to this Kaimuki Bulldog defense.
Malolo long on the lob. Outlet. White showing that football skill set like he was playing DB. Goes to bat that away and takes away the fast break opportunity.
There's certain guys on every team defensively. You need to know where they are. Those safeties, like the Ed Reed, Troy Polamalu type of people that you got to always be aware of. If you're a quarterback or you're making that pass, you cannot throw it in their area.
You see the sign on the far side of the bench. It's going to get so loud in here that Kaimuki has actually made signs to signal in their plays on offense and defense. Intercepted. Lupica. (7-7). Park shuffling. Oh, draw contact on. If it's White, it's his second. Here at the 4:05 mark. It is on White, so White has picked up his second already. And the league's leading scorer now will have to take a seat as Aiden Hubbard's in.
He does so much other than score as well for them. Defensively, he anchors that backside, brings a lot of pressure, able to rebound well with that strength and athleticism.
Regan Fitzbatiru's also in as Moku dives down the lane. Sarbaland, all he does is just rebound and back tap. That one thrown away by Kazama. Lost his balance. Pham from his office. Off on his first three, Ognjanovic back the other way. Third-year varsity man. All gas, no brakes. And he got it a drop.
Those attacks to the basket have done them so well. Not only not afraid, the mentality to go right at this defense. In fact, the passes that have gone around the perimeter and the long threes have ended up a lot worse. One airball three and then turnovers for transition layups. So keep attacking.
Kaimuki has opened the game 3 for 9. Good whip to Letuli. Sarmelin went to challenge, and the BYU preferred walk-on commit. Iosefa Letuli able to bank it home.
OIA trying to fly around defensively.
Well, it almost paid off. Ognjanovic on a kick. Kazama. Yes. He's so good, man. Averaging 5 a game. Adds depth in the paint. Getting some offensive production as well for Kazama. He's got 6 of the OIA 11.
Was coming off the bench for most of the season. Only in the last couple games did he find his way into the starting lineup. And in that semifinal against Farrington, just had a big game.
Lupika hit the heel. Maulolo the rebound. And taken away. Here's Moku. Got a breakaway lay-in. In a non-stop first quarter, A-Town up 4. Letuli got the box, got the block with Sarmelin. Loose ball, Park chasing. Ognjanovic, born in Belgrade, Serbia. Got to Hawaii around the 3rd grade. Circles the wagons, down the lane, and got 4 drops for it to bounce.
These McKinley rims are so seasoned. They get those nice soft bounces. That's the second one for Ognjanovic to roll in. But again, another shot in the paint for the Na'ali'i.
Largest lead for OIA. Letuli, 10 to shoot. Needs help. Lupika helping out here. Short pull-up, goes down, no foul. Letuli muscles his way, it's strong. Still batting through. Sarmelin is just amazing around the rim. Active for the guy who grew up in the Bay Area. Ognjanovic off on the 3. Got it back, in the lane. Short there, and Fritz Batiro the rebound. I'm out of breath, and we haven't taken immediate timeout yet. 45 seconds to go. About a 14-second differential right now. Lupika, what a move to slice his way in for the 2. And the ball goes out, and finally, we get a break. Both referees didn't quite see who was touched on. They're going to rule it a Kaimuki touch. OIA ball. On this Valentine's Day, that's Taylor's version. Moku with the lay-in. Ognjanovic gets 2 more, and OIA's up 4.
Hey, I'm officially a Zipster now. I signed up for Zipster rewards, and now I get to feed on free Zippies.
Well, me too, but what does it mean to be a Zipster?
Being a Zipster rewards
Getting an A for effort, win or lose the game.
exactly. And one day, you'll have OZ cred.
So being a Zipster means loving Zippies same as always, only now it's more rewarding.
You got it. Yeah.
Earn double Zipcoin reward points when
Dementia is not a part of normal aging. Not everyone who grows old will develop dementia. It is caused by diseases of the brain. The most common is Alzheimer's disease. It is possible to have a good quality of life with dementia. If you or a loved one are worried about memory loss, please talk to your doctor.
Take all the great OC16 action with you on the go with the Spectrum News app. All the latest local sports, news, and weather that matter most to you. Download it now. It's on the App Store or Google Play. Kind of cruising through Ala Moana. Make sure you get that news app, and you can read the great pieces written by that man, the Hawaii Sports Writer of the Year, 2023. And Brian McInnes. See his photos, too. You can see he's working double duty, as always. Harmon Seo into the game. Can't miss him. A 6'4" senior who's committed to play football at New Mexico Military Institute at 310 pounds. He brings the beef. He brings physicality. He also brings perimeter shooting this year. He's got one of the softest touches on the basketball court, shooting the ball. And for Seo, hoping to end his senior year with a second OIA championship. Coach Aiea shot 6 or 13 already here from the floor.
They've been attacking the basket. That mentality to go right at them has worked well. You think they'd shy away and shoot a lot more perimeter shots, but nope, just kept attacking.
Moku out of the corner. His 20th three of the season. 2 to shoot here. Someone's got to put it up. Pham didn't look at the clock. Oh, man. Moku, tailor-made for the playoffs. He puts Aiea up 7 after 1.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by your Hawaii Honda dealers.
From Mauka to Makai, make Honda your perfect island ride.
When you're cruising in a sporty Civic or an adventurous HRV, roll down the windows, crank up the music, and let the Manava Maika'i roll. Honda is the most awarded brand in Car and Driver's 10 Best history. Get into a Civic now and get the Pa'ina started for just $249 a month, or any Civic with low 2.9% APR.
See your Hawaii Honda dealer today. Tell them Henry sent you.
Hey, how's it? I'm Lanai and you're watching Spectrum OC16.
It is an absolutely beautiful day here in sunny Southern California. This will be the Surf City Special, and it's a perfect location to kick off the brand new US Pro Tour of Surfing. We're gonna check out this event. We're gonna see some local color. We'll visit Duke's Canoe Club. We're gonna find out why they call this place Surf City and more. You don't wanna miss this.
For all the action, tune in to Board Stories Television Saturday nights at 8 o'clock on OC16.
At Spectrum News, we're committed to strengthening the fabric of local communities through our coverage. Watch your favorite local sports on your smart TV and connected devices, streaming live 24/7 on Spectrum Sports and OC16. With on-demand weather forecasts and news that matters on the Spectrum News mobile app. Keeping you informed throughout the day. Spectrum News, your community connection. Exclusively for Spectrum customers. Now available on your favorite devices.
Thursday, Hawaii returns home to square off against the Mustangs of Cal Poly. Rainbow Wahine basketball, only on Spectrum Sports.
Student Council Gym. Opened in the 60s after the students of McKinley High School student government was lobbying for the legislature, hey, build us a new gym. And thankfully the legislature at the time got all the funding together, and for decades it has been a nice central point for the OIA to end their gym sports seasons and their softball seasons. 18-11 after 1. What do you make about the first 8?
An absolute ideal quarter for Aiea. Defensively so tough. Most of the points for Kaimuki came off of turnovers and runouts. So Na'ali just 5 points given up in the half court.
Parka pull up, no. Kazama finding the rebound. And he banked it home. So Kazama already has 8 points. Ties a game high.
He had a season high a game ago with 13 and double-digit rebounds. Not only does he have 8 points tonight, he has 6 boards.
Of the 11 total. Double came for Fritz Batiru 3. The box out from Kazama. He got in front of Letuli. Moku lobbing for Park.
What a beautiful lead pass there by Park. Excuse me, by Moku to Park.
And Kazama gets another takeaway, and Lupika has to foul to stop the momentum. First foul of the quarter here.
Park with the jumper, and then Kazama goes over the top, just pokes it away, and that short little jump hook off the board. It's been efficient tonight, and Moku looking it up the floor to Park. You really remember, Park was the guy who blocked out Letuli nearly on the other end line and beat everyone down the floor.
Ognjanovic, who has offers from Division III schools. He has aspirations of getting into computer science after high school is over. And the guy who spent so much time with this team, trying to drive him forward to the top of the OIA mountain. In the corner, Lupika. Now he got that one. 24 threes now made this season for the guy averaging 17 a game.
OIA needs to watch out when they play that zone, overextending that forward.
Moku slicing and dicing.
Man, from the jump, it's been Moku. He set the tone early, attacking the basket with every touch.
Pham missed the 3, out of bounds. OIA ball. Elijah Lucas, who's in for Sarbalens, did a good job of boxing out defensively for OIA on these last few trips.
How this play started, excuse me, that's Ognjanovic knocking down that jumper off of the bump. He has that ability to get it done in the mid-range, and then missed a couple threes earlier, got to the rim for some floaters, and there you see that midi.
Here's Moku, who said, you know, I try to contribute as much as I can. Passing, shooting, whatever the team needs of me. He's done all of that in spades here. 8 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists. A little bit of everything in the buffet here from Moku. Ognjanovic falling away. Rebound, Kazama. How about another rebound? Number 7 for him so far. Intercepted. No, not taken away. A good effort from Jocelyn, who was jostling for position with Park. Park in the middle. No good. And Sio gets his first rebound here today. Kaimuki looking discombobulated right now for a team that's 7-4 in the OIA season. Turnover.
They really seem all out of sorts, don't know what hit them. That one play so indicative of what's been going on, where Park got the block out on one end and beat the entire team down. That hustle, that want. Kaimuki needs to start turning that on.
Good hands there from Lupika. Ognjanovic a triple try.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, he's heating up. 9 for him. 4 of 8 from the field. Sio inside for the 2.
Nice option to have when you use that high-low, use the size, see over the defense. Perfect pass, nice catch, great finish.
OIA's watched a lot of leads this year squander them. And a chance for 3 for Kazama. They've watched a lot of leads evaporate. They're up big here in the second.
Ognjanovic has that set shot look. He kind of just puts it behind his head and gets the finish. And Shea Kazama's been doing it all game with the efficiency. 5 of 7 from the field, 7 boards, 10 points. And we're not even through the second quarter yet.
That ball halfway down and popped out. 4.5 here to go till the half. Pham traveled. Turnover again. No, the turnovers hurting Kaimuki in instances where they're trying to build some momentum. And Graydon Despinda preaching to his team yesterday at practice, we cannot get complacent. And for both of these squads, they had a long time to prepare. It was a 7-day break. One of the longer breaks that you'll see for OIA playoff teams from the semis to the championship round.
If you remember Jeremiah White picking up that second foul, he's been on the bench for quite a while, and his team has never really found the flow on both ends of the floor without him.
Latuli the rebound. Lupica's had to pick up the slack offensively. He's got 11 points already. Sio inside to Latuli. Kazama off his hands. That man is a superhero in an OIA uniform. Kazama 10 points, 7 rebounds here so far.
Behold my Jackraps, 100% all-white meat grilled or crispy chicken with lettuce, cheese, and sauces, and a warm tortilla for just $3. And they're under 400 calories. So if your goal this year was to save money and eat healthy-ish, we got you.
Redecorating? With hundreds of factory colors and free computerized paint matching, you can find the Benjamin Moore color you're looking for at City Mill. Need something? Try check City Mill.
It was all calm. And then... Good thing this Frontier's got 310 horsepower to handle an SOS.
Drive the Nissan Frontier. Now get 5.9% APR financing for 84 months or get a low $399 per month lease on Frontier.
My double bonus jack combo gives you double the seasoned beef and double the cheese. Let's see that again. Double beef, double cheese, 2 ads for the price of 1. Not bad.
31-18. OIA averaging 55 points per game, more than half already, just past the halfway point of the second. For OIA, Wyatt Tao was the Campbell boys basketball coach. Now won the OIA title last year. Was the head coach the last time OIA won the OIA championships. Of course, they had a thriller against Farrington in the OIA Division II final as well. That game played where? At the Blaisdell. We're all going to be there next week, Saturday. There you see Robert Godinez, 5th year as the head coach of this program. For a team that went 4-7 last year, they're 5-6 this year. Skipped off the rim there. Latuli got the rebound after the miss there from Maulolo. And Kaimuki, pretty good free throw shooting squad, 67%. Go to the line, and the foul's on Kazama.
Important for the Bulldogs to continue with that aggression, attacking the boards hard. Naliev held them off, but I don't feel like the Bulldogs came with everything they have, and not with the score what it is. That urgency has to start picking up and allow them to be more aggressive.
This is just the 3rd year of basketball, really, in the last 6 years for Latuli. He played over on the continent at Martin Luther King Jr. Middle School in California. He was 6'2" during his middle school years, and he wasn't even the tallest guy on the team. There was an 8th grader who was 6'5".
And to be clear, he's the quarterback.
Yes. Oh, man, Harmon Sio trying to take a charge, but Park ran right into a wall, and it's a blocking foul on Harmon Sio.
Park's been attacking the basket hard the entire game, and Sio used to giving those hits, right? Delivering them.
Keep in mind,
being the initiator.
Keep in mind, Park is about 155, 160 pounds. Sio is 310 pounds.
A lot of force, a great sell, right? Coach Espinda said he's one of those guys on the team that brings the spirit, brings the fun. So I could see him just being on the sideline, just being a great actor.
Jeremiah White is also in, by the way. Playing with 2 fouls. Needing some offense from him. Picked up 2 fouls in the first period. He's just got 1 point. He hasn't taken a field goal attempt yet. His team down 13. Still a lot of game to go. Lucas's entry pass towards him is cut off by Harmon Sio. Here comes the football standout, the All-Hawaii selection, Jeremiah White. No good, and Elijah Lucas gets the rebound.
White had to be somewhat cautious on that drive because that's the one you look for, is potentially that charge.
Senti Sarmelin gets fouled by Sio.
OIA pushing it out in transition, making Kaimuki find their guys quickly and get into their defensive stance, but they lost somebody, and that was Sarbalin. So earns his way to the free throw line after he's done so much on the defensive end for Na'ali.
Sarbalin, who grew up in the Bay Area, he said, when I'm in the game, my goal is to get rebounds and play strong defense. Check and check. And that competitive fire that we've seen him play with through this first quarter and a half comes from just wanting to be the best on the floor. His father, Arya, played for the German national team. His father actually owns a shipping company for cars. That's how the whole family just kind of ended up here in Hawaii. And boy, has OIA benefited from him coming in these last couple seasons. Pham out of the corner. Moku the rebound. Taylor Moku, 8 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists. Here's Park diving down the lane. Rebound for Peter Malolo.
Park continuing to attack, and on the last defensive stand, so important for the guards to come down and help and rebound to these undersized bigs. So Moku helping, go in and grab that defensive board.
Good find, Lupika, and Letuli let Sarbalin fly by for the 2. Nicely done. Letuli 6.7 rebounds already. Ognjanovic, no.
We talked about the foul trouble for Kaimuki and Jeremiah White being out of the game, and this Kaimuki team getting really stagnant. Kazama now out for Na'ali, and the possessions just seem to be different.
Pham is the league leader in 3-pointers this year, but he's come up a little empty here. 0 for 4. Park to Ognjanovic. Stefan Ognjanovic, got it. That guy's got good basketball bloodlines in him. His dad, Michel, won an NAIA title with HPU in 92-93. His father's a gigantic influence on how he plays his game, and he has delivered 11 points, 5 of 10 for the field. Tough catch for Letuli, and a foul here on the floor. Second foul of the quarter here for OIA.
Kaimuki able to get by that first defender, and the help comes up a little quick. Just opens up that backside too much for the easy dump off. And Ognjanovic, look at that ability to just stop off of that one leg and elevate, not go into the defender, create that space, and still finish with the soft touch.
Maurice Patton in. OIA takes a 30-second timeout. And so in OIA, in that group number 10, Stefan Ognjanovic. Remember, he's just one of 2 seniors on that group. And Ognjanovic on the far right, there he is on the side of your screen. 11 points, as you mentioned, 5 of 10. Right, so he grew up in Hawaii beginning in the 3rd grade. He missed last year's tournament, sat out with an ankle injury against Farrington. Farrington beat them in 2023. So it felt kind of good to get back into the mix. We mentioned his dad and then HPU NAIA National Championship squad. 10 years ago, they were inducted into the Sea Warriors, or now Sharks, Hall of Fame. And that same class was Neil Everett, who was a longtime SID out there. Of course, we all know him of ESPN fame. But Stefan saying, you know, got a great team, got great energy. He's had to lead more this year, and he has really done that all season long. He's been the one guy that Grain Spindle was counting against entering today.
Yeah, if you're going to stop Na'ali, you have to focus on Stefan Ognjanovic. Such a potent scorer. 19 and 22 in his last 2 games before tonight, and well on his way tonight.
Kaimuki, 36% shooting, 14% above the arc. Malolo offline. Letuli got a hand on it, and it came out to Ognjanovic.
Credit Sarbalin. Up until the point he took those free throws a few plays ago, he had no stats, but he has impacted this game significantly.
Ooh. Maurice Patton, usually short-handed. Very good athleticism on the floor, but just couldn't squeeze that one.
Patton off the bench. He's given this Na'ali team some great minutes. Been aggressive defensively. A lot of athleticism, gets out in transition, able to finish at the rim. So they're hoping for more of that tonight from him.
Final minute here to go in the half. Intercepted Taylor Moku. 8 points so far. And a chase down block for Lupika. And the putback by Patton. lead is 16. Largest of the game. White, a three. Rebound there for Lucas. Sarmalan leaking out. Patton. 38-20.
Great job defensively, grabbing that defensive board and then looking up the floor. Patton is always running, seems to always be on that right side, finishing at the rim.
Shot clock is off. It's down to 5 now. White needs it. We hit the half. As good of a first half as OIA could dream of in the championship round. Kazama with 10, Ognjanovic with 11. Naali shoots 53% from the field. They lead by 18 over the top seed from the East in the Division II championship game.
OC16.TV has the games you want. Go to the homepage to find the channel under the Now Playing section. Enter your Spectrum username and password.
It was important that 15 Craigside allow pets because Viva, our Havanese, is part of our family.
We looked at all the other alternatives for senior living, and 15 Craigside presented the most comprehensive senior living services, including guaranteed lifetime care.
From our personal experience, what I would say to anyone considering moving into 15 Craigside is don't wait, because the window of opportunity might not be there when you're ready.
Friday, Hawaii hosts the Rebels of Ole Miss in the season opener. Rainbow Warrior Baseball, only on Spectrum Sports.
All right, local people, I'm Champ, and you're watching Spectrum OC16.
This week on Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, we go wing foiling all around Oahu with the riders from Team Blue Planet. We'll check out some big waves on the North Shore and some open ocean swells on the windward side. Tune in to Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV only on Spectrum OC16, 100% original, 100% local.
Let's get cooking.
Oh, nice!
So just follow me.
Elevate the way you watch University of Hawaii and local high school sports. On TV, online, and on the go. No matter where you are, the excitement is at your fingertips with Spectrum Sports and Spectrum OC16.
Coach, there's 11 juniors on this squad that's going to shape the future of this program, and one of them shined through the first 16 minutes. Shirin Kazama was all over the floor.
His stats while he was in there, 10.7 rebounds, but it showed up even more when he was out. That OIA team didn't seem to find the same type of flow. Every time he caught it around the basket, he was finishing, he was creating second chance opportunities for that team. Defensively grabbing rebounds. What a star out there tonight.
Head coach Kaimuki Greatness Binda said that this is one of the biggest fears that he had entering this game. A slow start, couldn't string together points, foul trouble. Things didn't work together here for Kaimuki. There's still 2 more quarters. So how do the Bulldogs get back into this?
They really have to pick up their intensity. Looks almost like they were sleepwalking a little bit. OIA caught them off guard with their attacking mentality. So Kaimuki's going to have to adopt that. Now there's that urgency. They're down 18 at the half. They got no choice.
And he said, we cannot get complacent. They were in spurts through the first 16 minutes. They're in the state tournament, but they want a second OI title in 3 years. OIA thirsting to end a 16-year OIA title drought. One team feasts tonight for the OI Division II Championship.
Taco Bell is so good and so cheap.
I know, right? I wonder why.
What if they know we're broke? What if they're trying to be the good guys?
Yeah. Thanks, Taco Bell!
Heart pumping.
muscles extending. Every body is a miracle. And though we share so much, everybody is unique. What's your passion? Hold on to it. We're here to help. With a personalized approach to a healthier you. Hawaii Pacific Health.
When you work at Taco Bell, your days are flexible. Catch a break in the morning and still have time to cram for exams. Then learn on the job at Taco Bell too. Apply at tacobellhawaii.com/careers.
Mike's Engraving and Trophies, the official provider for Spectrum OC16 and Spectrum XCast.
Well, OIA rested on their leaders, Stefan Onjanovic. Through the first 3 minutes, didn't really have a field goal attempt, but since then he's exploded. 5 for 10, 11 points already here, Coach.
He's such a potent scorer, but everybody on this team, I feel like for at least 7 players played, and they all make significant contributions somewhere on the floor. Just because Onjanovic is that threat, though. It opens up a lot more plays just because he's out there with the ability to knock down threes, and then eventually he did knock them down, got to the rim, did a little bit of everything offensively.
As good as those curly fries with the buttermilk. Let's take a look at the Jack in the Box halftime stats. 38-20 here for A-Town.
53% field goal percentage for OIA. They started out attacking the basket and continued. Then it opened up the outside for players like Moku and Onjanovic. And rebounding-wise, they're giving up size, OIA is, but they out-rebound the Bulldogs 21-18.
OIA's got 24 paint points here of their 38. Undersized, but they have overwhelmed their opposition so far through the first 2 quarters of play. Can that man, Robert Gonanez, lead this team to their first OI title since 2008? 2 quarters away from doing possibly just that.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by Zippies.
Hey, I'm officially a Zipster now. I signed up for Zipster rewards, and now I get to feed on free Zippies.
Well, me too, but what does it mean to be a Zipster?
Being a Zipster rewards
rolling in like a hero at the potluck.
Exactly. And one day, you'll have OZ cred.
So being a Zipster means loving Zippies same as always, only now it's more rewarding.
You got it.
Yeah.
Back for a limited time. Furikake Miso Salmon Katsu Plate or Salad and Hawaiian Plate Deluxe.
Aloha. You may have seen our commercials throughout the pandemic thanking our hardworking members. They work tirelessly to keep us powered up and connected to the world. But this goes out to all of you, Hawaii. Thank you for being so patient and supporting our members through it all. We would not be here without you. Now that we are through the worst of it, we wanted to thank all of you for your continued support. So if you see one of our members out there, make sure you give them a shaka and a smile. We appreciate you.
Saturday, Hawaii is up against a tough conference opponent in the UC Santa Barbara Gauchos. Rainbow Wahine basketball, only on Spectrum Sports.
Kaimuki's put up 20 in the first half. Unfortunately, OIA has put up 38, that 18-point lead. Something they're going to have to come back from. Great in the spinda from Kaimuki saying the main thing he sees, we have to get back on defense. That is crucial. So many fast break opportunities for Na'ali. The other thing he said is our shooters haven't really been hitting. We're encouraging them, though, to keep shooting. Some of these are going to fall, or it could just be one of those nights where we don't hit anything. We're just going to have to roll with that. Felipe Dean, back to you.
Yeah, and they are going to have to climb out of this 18-point hole that they're in. I'll tell you what, Grayton Spindle, one of the GOATs, really. I mean, just a lead-level character, 9th year as the head coach of this program. But 31 years ago, he was an assistant under the legendary Kaimuki Bulldogs team. There's that squad right there. Grayton Spindle on the top left out there. He's 61 years old now. He said it was a great experience learning under the guy that was in charge, and this team went all the way to win the big one in the end. The head coach of that team, Ray Fugino, the former OIA executive director, now the athletic director at Island Pacific Academy. He said he learned a lot from him, and even at that age, for Ray Fugino, Grant Espinda said, you know, Ray was just a really smart basketball guy. And then after he had coached, right, he's officiated some games too, and then he got into athletic administration, and the rest is history for Fugino. But Grant Espinda, I mean, nobody has a bad thing to say about Grant Espinda.
And Grant Espinda, during his season, right now, during January, runs his Compete and Learn league for 6th and 4th graders and 8th graders, and he referees nearly every game. So anytime he has a free moment, he's out there helping this community with basketball.
So they got about 30 teams this year in Compete and Learn. In fact, they already use a shot clock. They were using the shot clock before everyone else was using a shot clock in that league. And Espinda, who has a couple of kids who are also on staff as well. Taylor Espinda, Kalen Espinda, assistant coach and scorekeepers. Trying to keep an eye on this squad. One guy that's keeping an eye, and a close one at that, on this game. Our guy Kihei Capelliella, the head coach of Kohala, the Division II champs. Shout out to everyone in Kohala. Because that could be another team, and maybe one of these teams could potentially meet them in the Final Four. And we'll have coverage of the Division II state semis next week, Friday on XCast. Here's Moku to whip it. Omjanovic to try and open the quarter. It's the three. Rebound here from Aulolo.
That wasn't a bucket for Naali, but beautiful recognition by Moku. Saw that trap coming, didn't turn it over, and on the money scoop pass over to the corner.
Pham a three. 0 for 5 to start. Sarvelin able to get the rebound. I believe that's his first rebound here today. After all the back taps and tips he's had to keep second chances alive for Aia's offense. Park had that poked by Lupica. It still stayed with Park. Latuli heavily guarding Tozama out there. Moku against a wall of Maya. Turnover. Lupica. Sarvelin fouls in. Sarvelin is springy, by the way. He gets up there, but got him with the body on the ascension.
He has that sneaky bounce. He's shown it over the course of this game. Again, hasn't recorded the stats, but has gotten enough of tips and touches for Aia to keep possession on the defensive board, to earn an extra one offensively. Just recovering there. That's a fine foul to give up. Make him earn it.
Lupica 60% at the line for the guy who grew up in St. Louis Heights. He's springy as well, by the way. Had a monster dunk in a game against Farrington earlier this year. He said he's found more confidence over the course of this season. Part of it coming after Kaimuki defeated Lelehua in the preseason at the Kaimuki tournament. The putback is off. White gets it back. Oh, he couldn't get it. 3 chances. 1 at the line and 2 in the paint. Nothing down here for Kaimuki. Tough one. And White picks up his 3rd. And it comes at the 6:50 mark.
Defensively, Kaimuki's going to have to realize that every time Park touches it, he's attacking the basket. He's not sitting out there, so the closeout isn't quite as necessary. It puts you in jeopardy, again, of running into him and picking up those fouls.
Moku slides inside, and the floater goes.
Moku has been so good. From the start of the game, he's been attacking, but staying in control. Great mentality, ball control.
Lupica able to hit the hoop. 13 points for him. Only 4 players have scored for Kaimuki. Oh my goodness, Kazama!
Amazing, just a man possessed.
Timeout, Kaimuki.
Attacking the basket there for Moku with a soft floater. Got into the middle. And then Kazama, there are 4 bodies ahead of him, but he didn't care. Found the lane. Snuck in there with that underhanded, right-handed finish. Man, what a game he's having.
Remember, he had 13 against Farrington in the semifinal round. And now Aia up 20 here. And Aia had a tough preseason, too, which included losing to Marinal by 43. Lost to Kamehameha by 32. And Robert Garden has preached to us in our pregame talk that, it's a team that's just playing a lot more together, and we're seeing kind of the difficulties at the start of the season kind of ironed out towards the end of the season now.
And who did he note? He talked about Moku, bringing him together, a junior, but just that spirit. He has that leadership ability to make those around him better. And when you see the smallest guy in your team start the game attacking the basket, it gives everybody else belief.
Here's White playing with 3 fouls against Sarbalin. Double team, in and out. And White will go to the free throw line on a night where Kaimuki needs to improve. They're 1 of 8 as a squad here this afternoon. Foul there on Kazamu, picks up his 3rd now. Now here's White. For White, good chemistry with this team. And a school that only has about 550 kids. And I swear, maybe about half of them are in the building here. White 1 of 2. Ognjanovic. Double comes right to Moku. Who's going to free? Park a triple. Goes off of Lucas.
Notley needs to keep that mentality, maintain the foot on that gas, firmly planted. Not out of control, but making those attacks into the paint, making Kaimuki continue to have to play defense.
A White slipped. Pham, Lupika, Maulolo, White, and Letuli on the floor here for the Bulldogs. White, strong. Letuli, stronger. No. Maulolo, follower. No. Tipped. Off of Park, it stays on this side.
Bulldogs attacking that offensive glass. That's what they need to do. They need to do more of it. Send bodies there to the board. 3rd, 4th, 5th chances are just going to help them build some momentum, cut into this lead.
Green Spinda has said, sometimes when we face adversity, oh, here's Seal at 3. Oh, the lefty is lethal. Just his 3rd 3 of the year, the 2nd of the tournament. Is that the spark? Moku answers back.
I just love that kid. Fearless, went into those bodies, knows how to finish with true contact with that left hand.
White finds Letuli. He'll go to the free throw line. I told you, Hartman Seal's got the softest touch from the perimeter. They start every practice with 3-point shooting around the horn and drains it, bottom.
You never know where that spark is going to come from, and sometimes it's the most unlikely, but players like Seal, that's why they're on this team. You never know. Great team chemistry. That guy hits a shot, and everyone else has some belief, and they want to do better.
Brandon Spinda said that when they face adversity this year, he's had to remind his kids there's no 100-point shots on the floor. You have to just kind of grind it out and survive. Trailed by as many as 20. Letuli back to the line. Tough at the line there for him. 2 of 12 are the Bulldogs at the stripe. Park, Ognjanovic. Inside. Good clean defense from Letuli. Kaimuki wants to push. Lupika. Like Sarbalin might have got a hand on that. Here's White. Baseline sealed. Skip. Lupika triple. Back the other way. Park. Oh, man. Every answer for OIA has come in quick fashion.
Notley just continuing to seek contact, looking for bodies.
Letuli not going to shoot it. Sio scores it. and gives Park the stare down. Foul there on Letuli. Kaimuki trying to get that offense going from the perimeter. Rendason Lupika, 16 points for him. 11th double-figure game. And Harmoncio.
Behold my jackraps, 100% all-white meat grilled or crispy chicken with lettuce, cheese, and sauces, and a warm tortilla for just $3. And they're under 400 calories. So if your goal this year was to save money and eat healthy-ish, we got you.
I got me a paradise. It's your paradise too.
There's this beach. It's kind of a secret. I said secret.
Perfect getaways call for the perfect island ride. Honda SUVs. Roomy, reliable, rugged. To make getting to your getaway half the fun. Now get into a CRV for just $299 a month. Or any CRV with low 2.9% APR.
See a Hawaii Honda dealer today. Tell them Henry sent you.
In Hawaii, a healthy smile shows love for a family. It appreciates the culture of its community. It builds partnerships, conveying ideas and aloha. Our smiles preserve what makes us local and what makes Hawaii home. HCS preserved its local roots and the healthy smiles of Hawaii for 60 years. Our mission is more than preserving oral health. It's preserving happy and healthy lives. HCS. Live well. Smile more.
Oh, hey, Jack. Going up?
Actually, no, Justine. My famous 2 tacos are still just 99 cents when you order on the Jack app or online. Could you press 6, please? I'm going up. Get my famous 2 tacos for just 99 cents, only on the Jack app or online.
Coming up for the Division I Championship, we get round 2 of 2024 between Mililani and Lelehua. Mililani won the West Division crown. Lelehua going for their first win against the Trojans in 4 years. So you see the stars in the semifinals. Twain Wilson, 16.6 rebounds and 2 steals. Actually, Twain Wilson, 31 points. Actually, 31 points on that line. So Cedric Brown with 16 points. And there you see some young Kaimuki fans out there. Here's Park to throw it in. Yeah, shooting 54% from the field right now. Lucas, nothing there. Moku got a steady hand. 12 points. He's one of 3 players in double figures. Lupika's got Ognanovich on him. Spins. Couldn't, can't. Sarmelin the rebound. Moku says, boys, let's run. Ognanovich wearing the reverse Kobe's here today in this championship round against Lupika. Good hands from Lupika. Lucas, what a save, and ends up with Harmoncio. Here's White, 3-on-1. Lupika, oh, the extra pass was taken away by Lucas.
Sarvelin back on that 2-on-1. Stunted, got back, defended, forced a turnover. That's an MVP play himself.
Timeout, Aiea.
Again, another play that will not go in the stat book for Sarvelin. There's no way that he should get the stop there, especially with White out there on the break, but kept them off balance with those jabs at the ball. Then his teammates, they're all coming down. Even that last time down, Lupika tried to get that finish off of the reverse, and 3 non-league players there to clean it up.
Yeah. He has been in championship games before, as we mentioned, that 08 thriller with Farrington and the Govs. They would take that one all the way. Christian Hernandez, I remember hitting a big 3 in that one for Farrington. And 2:47 here to go. Aiea. It's been a while since they've felt that pressure, and we go back one play. And Sarvelin, I mean, his wingspan is just crazy.
Just those quick little jabs kept Jeremiah White off balance. Couldn't go to the basket, dished it off, and the indecision that he caused defensively gained back that advantage. It was 2-on-1 against them. He earned it back, evened it out for his team, and they got back a possession.
They got to get Jeremiah White active, too, here. They're 0 for 5 in the field. His only 2 points came at the line. So there's the league's leader in points per game this season. But again, a lot of it's coming because of foul trouble. He had to sit majority of the first half because of 2 fouls. Park lofts for Ogljanovic. Moku triple. Rebound here came out to Jeremiah White. Latuli. The no-look pass to save it. Still plenty of time. White draws a foul. Trying to get up off the pass. That's the last foul to give here for OIA in the period, and it's on Elijah Lucas.
As you said, White needs to get going. Here he is in the middle of the paint. Now Ali just closing in on him. And what's making it so difficult is because he has 3 fouls right now, he can't attack defensively. He can't attack as much offensively. He has to stay outside, but that's not a bad option.
First field goal of the game here for White to pull the Bulldogs within 12. Moku, 12 points, 4 rebounds. Here he is. Parker 2. Way off. Rebound Seal. They can get this down to single digits. It'll be a mini win here for Kaimuki. Some momentum heading into the 4th.
You think about the last few possessions here for Naali, they did not get into the paint. Jumpers from range and or turnovers.
Seal forces one up. Good defense there. Sarbalin has it. Park. On the movie, double dribble. Yes, he did. Good call, Mikey Shikawa. Gonna go the other way.
Kaimuki looking for offense right off the inbound, slow closeout. White has that ability to attack the closeout, so you got to be a little hesitant. But giving him that clean look from out there really starts to think, giving them that thought that they have a chance here.
It was 38-20 at the half. Kaimuki fans and a bunch of them behind that bench trying to wheel him back in it. Seal in for the score. 10-point game. Turnover. 22-second differential. All through the hands. Well done from Patton. Took the hand out. And Letuli answers back. Deep is White. Fritz Batiru saved it. Lupika. A 3. It's a 17-4 run for the Bulldogs. Oh, nearly lost. Patton inside. Twice off the tin. Sarbalin, no. Stays here with 11.3 remaining.
Moku on this side calling to come out of the game. It's like he has an issue with the leg, going straight to the trainer.
At the end of the bench, you see him on the far side out there. You know, AFN's only hoping it's just a cramp. In the meantime, 10 on the timer here. Park looked at the clock. Ogljanovic won't take it. Park will. A 3. And we hit the end of the 3rd. That's the boost that the Bulldogs needed. And the dog pound is barking. Seal with some energy. He's got 9. A 17-4 run to end the period. Off we go to the 4th in the OIA Division II Championship.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by Pizza Hut and Taco Bell.
Oh, yeah. Hot honey pizza and wings from
Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut.
Hot honey pizza and wings. It's the first new flavor to make you say, pizza what? All of us want to be independent and make our own decisions for as long as possible.
However, life happens, and there may be a day when we're unable to make our own decisions, especially if we have a disability or a memory loss.
A power of attorney document allows me to choose someone I know and trust to help me make decisions if I'm ever unable.
It's a good idea for all of us to be proactive and consider a power of attorney. Plan for your future today.
Hardware Hawaii, your Kailua hardware store. At Hardware Hawaii Kailua, helping you find what you need is our top priority. Take our lead lumberman, Eddie.
How's it?
He enjoys helping customers find what they need.
My customers are like my friends. It really makes my day when I get to help them out.
Right on, Eddie. Here in Kailua, we're here, ready to serve you. Hardware Hawaii. Customer first in Kailua.
At Times Pharmacy, we believe in community and helping you stay safe and healthy. That's why we're in Times Supermarkets, so you can take care of your shopping and pharmacy needs all in one trip. We're here for your entire family, from kupuna to keiki. We take pride in filling your prescriptions quickly and accurately.
It's flu season again, and nothing will protect our ohana better than a vaccine. Stop in and see us at Times Pharmacy. Walk-ins welcome.
Times Pharmacy and you. Together, we're community.
Oh, yeah. Hot honey pizza and wings from
Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut.
Hot honey pizza and wings. It's the first new flavor to make you say, Pizza what?
Oh, yeah. Tell you what, that's my tote bag, by the way. And my wonderful mother, Imelda Hostro. Happy Valentine's Day, Mom. She's worked at Zippy's for 36 years.
Wow.
Yeah. Vineyard and Kahala combined. And I'm a Zippy's boy. Zip Pack crew. Shout out Zippy's, by the way. Thanks for your sponsorship. How about this, huh? The massage and the mustard. Look at that, just straight out of the cap. Just trying to massage those cramps out. That was during the in-between quarter timeout. This ball sails out of bounds. They're still tending to Taylor Moku, by the way, who's got 12 points and 4 rebounds. All right, what stood out to you from what you saw in Kaimuki in the third quarter?
It's just been big on the offensive boards. They've gotten more active. They've gotten more aggressive. 6 offensive rebounds.
The 2 just hit a 3.
So for Kaimuki in the quarter, they were 4 of 5 from 3, and they've continued it into this fourth.
Omjanovic knows. Seal the rebound. Loose on the floor. Seal diving. Ball went the other way. White through traffic. Draws a foul. OIA led by as many as 20 tonight.
Found that ball underneath. Gutierrez with the kick, catching it inside out, squared up for that look. He made the hustle play earlier that led to the Lupika 3, and now he's on the receiving end.
OIA's trying to avoid losing another big lead here this season. Try and close this thing out. White. Rebound Sarbalin. See how much OIA wants to press and push forward offensively. Oh my goodness, Kazama strong. Rebound Letuli. Seal 1-on-3, which is basically 3-on-3. Here's White from the top, a 3. Sarbalin the rebound.
Couple of pretty good looks for Kaimuki, but credit Ali for grabbing those rebounds.
Oh, Park, too quick. Couldn't hit the shot, though, and a foul. It's on the floor.
OIA started the game attacking the basket, and now with the lead short, this is what they've gone back to. Park was one of the main guys going straight to the rack, and even though he didn't get the score, he drew enough attention for one of his teammates to grab that offensive rebound.
Tip Lupika. No, he missed it. Here's Patton. Kazama. Twice off the 10. Here comes White. Six and a half remaining in regulation. CO to the cup. He's got 11.
with the strength. He sparked this entire run with that three from the corner, and he's continued that production, just being assertive, using that advantage to his advantage. Lefty finish, soft touch, huge in more ways than one for this Kaimuki team.
Harmon Seals, one of the nicest guys you can find on the team. Likeable and funny. Greatness Minda says he had so much more than his basketball skills. Everyone just loves him, and he's kind of the glue that helps put all of this together. And Seals the kind of guy, anything that you ask of him, he'll do it maximum potential. They need him to play D-line for football. He did that, his usual position. They needed a fullback and a running back. Well, who was there? Harmon Seal was there. And now, since his three-pointer that he hit, Kaimuki's been on a 22-4 run. From down 20 to within 2. Moku is back in, and it's ruled off of OIA.
You see those cramps come out. It's usually the calf cramps. He was massaging his quad around his thigh, and what's scary is that it almost always feels like it's going to come back, so you can't go full out.
White flips it up, and it's in! He's tied it at 46. Kazama. Oh, in and out. There's a lid on that side of the rim now. Kaimuki has not led since it was 1-0 in the 7:29 mark of the first.
Jeremiah White just initiating the action. He's caught in this high post a few times, but just pivoting, moving, flopping it up there. He's motivated now.
Fritz Batiru for the lead. Rebound Park. Park diving on the ground. The physicality already being shown. It is a foul. He'll mark this one on. The discussion is had here. It's on Sio.
There's really been a ton of contact on both ends, and referees letting him go. Around the rim especially. See Parkton go down. Seal's going to come over the top.
Picked up his third foul. 46 up. In the game where OIA shot more than 50% majority of the game. They're at 42%. This has been wild. My gosh.
What a game.
Get the first OIA final meeting for these two since 1993. That was won by Kaimuki. 96-69. Dominant fashion. And I had a great team that year. I mean, Kelvin Wilson, I believe, played on that team during that time. And so this time around, Park draws contact, and he'll go to the line to try and end what currently is a 17-0 Kaimuki run. And the foul's on Reagan Fritz Batiru.
Nali's been trying to attack in that same way, getting up that left lane, and there's been contact nearly every time. This is the one that gets the foul call. The big free throws here for Park.
Park said he didn't really take basketball fully seriously until he was around 11 or 12. So they always liked it. I would watch Kobe highlights growing up. Well, for the guy who's wearing the Kobe's, this is kind of Kobe-like pressure, if you will, in a championship game. Calm and cool as Park. That ends the 17-0 run. Dueling defense and offense chance now. Seal makes his move. Sarmelin, no. Back tap goes off OIA as it's ruled. A long rebound went out. Seal's open. 13 for him. Omjanovic lost it. White got it. Chance to get the lead. 3-on-2. White. Free throw line bound.
Nali defensively in this zone, giving up that pass to White at that high post. A little too easy because those dump downs, again, make it so difficult to defend. When you catch it 15 feet from the basket, nearly in the paint, you have so many options. He can attack it, which he did, and he got that floater to go. He can kick it out to the corner for a three, or he can dump it down inside high-low. So that pass is going to have to be a little bit more difficult, where the OIA guards suck down a little bit and don't let that pass come into him, because once he gets there, that's the death spot really for against his zone defense.
Kaimuki with a 2-point lead, their first lead since it was 1-0 about 30 seconds into the game.
You know, I've been looking for Moku. He went out of the game, but I don't see him on the bench currently.
A three for Patton. No good. White the rebound. They're running. White at the bottom of the rim. Ognjanovic been a bit quiet. No field goal since the 4:06 mark of the third for OIA. It continues. Sarbale, kick. Kazama got hit in the face and got fouled by Harmencillo, who picks up his fourth now with 4:01 to go.
Nali continuing to put on the pressure, attacking in transition. And even as they get into the half court, you get a lot of contact there on the inside. The third attempt actually drew that foul on these 2 free throws here.
Yeah, 52% this season. And they're icing Moku right now. So Ognjanovic might have to pick up the play calling and handle the pressure on the offense. 1-point game. Sio, high-low, inside. Right in the dead zone, as you mentioned it, Coach. 52-49. 15 points for Sio, season high for him. Patton, no. Sarbalan, blocked by Sio. He blocked that with 4 fouls. Long ball, Fritz Batiru. Sio! Largest Bulldog lead. Park staying strong. No, got it back. Short there. Falling off the bus here for OIA.
The physicality has picked up.
White long on a 3.
Kaimuki just looking to bang bodies. Both ends of the floor.
Patton.
Defense, offense.
There you go. Patton lays it in. Their first field goal since the 4:06 mark of the third.
Patton coming off the bench just like Sio. When Na'ali needed it, he's continued to attack. He's taken that spot of Moku, who's out of the game. You see him nursing that injury.
Harmencillo all over the place. Harmencillo chose violence today. Season high 17 and 8 of 10 from the field for the Bulldogs.
Hey, I'm officially a Zipster now. I signed up for Zipster rewards, and now I get to feed on free Zippies.
Well, me too, but what does it mean to be a Zipster?
Being a Zipster rewards
getting an A for effort, win or lose the game.
Exactly. And one day, you'll have OZ cred.
So being a Zipster means loving Zippies same as always, only now it's more rewarding.
You got it.
Yeah.
Earn double Zipcoin reward points when you order from the Keiki menu at Zippy's Dine-In restaurants.
I am a senior enlisted soldier. My brother is at the Pentagon, and my nephew is a pilot in the same unit that I am in.
Very proud father. Being in uniform is a legacy in our family. You'll be surprised what the National Guard can bring to you.
I joined initially growing up with my dad already in the Guard, and I've seen everything it provided for us, and I thought when it's time for me to have my own family, I'd want to do the same thing for them. Every day I go up to fly. I don't know, I can't think of any better job than this. Building a legacy is something really important to me, and if that's important to you as well, go online and give the Hawaii National Guard a call.
Thursday, Hawaii returns home to square off against the Mustangs of Cal Poly. Rainbow Wahine basketball, only on Spectrum Sports.
Call me on your line. I wanna dance with you tonight. I call you on my mind. Baby, give me a sign.
Oh, that's adorable. Here for Kaimuki. Just think, Marge was like that when she was 12 years old. She's our resident cheerleading expert, is Marge. And 54-51. Three-point lead here for Kaimuki. Kaimuki and that man, Harmon Seo, doing all the hard work here. He had a three earlier. He has hit threes against Kahuku, Waianae, and now Aiea. And he's got 17 points. Got 8 of 10 for the field. Still a lot to be settled, though. 2.5 remaining in the OIA Division II Championship.
Up until that point, Kaimuki couldn't get anything going. They looked like their entire team was sleeping.
White gets fouled. And remember, Aia's been doing this without Taylor Moku, who's been tended to by the athletic trainers really the last quarter and a half.
Even White himself was playing a little tentative on both ends of the floor, sat out for a significant amount of time, but really, as soon as Seo hit that shot, it just invigorated the entire squad, and you never know where that spark's going to come from, and it can lead to just a burning fire, and that motivation just got into this entire Bulldog team.
One of two for White. 4-point game. Here comes Park. Park 8 points, 4 rebounds, 2 of 13 from the field. Patton goes down. Patton gave it off to Park. Who's going to free up? Park a 2. Rebound for Latuli. He's got 15 rebounds tonight.
He's just one of those guys quietly going about his business. Nothing flashy, but getting the job done.
White. Lopika, fronted by Patton, says bring it on, big guy. Lopika, good move by Patton, closing in. No 5 seconds yet. Now they wave it off, it's a foul. Man, Patton, that's as good of defense you're gonna find on ball.
He was playing some great defense for an extended amount of time.
Timeout here. Kaimuki. Maurice Patton was just all over Dason Lopika cleanly. Had a great showing this year, and that confidence on offense all starts on the defensive side here for Patton.
Just staying in front of him the entire time. What a great job defensively. He's really brought the juice. When Kaimuki made that run, he did his best to continue to attack the basket, get back defensively, try and hunt down shots in transition if he could. It's been important, as you said, with Moku out of the game, because he was the guy that started off the game attacking, being physical. Now with him out, they need someone off the bench, just like the Bulldogs needed Seo. And here Patton was this guy for Aiea.
With 1:37 remaining here, Kaimuki hopes to add another OIA championship. They've won 3 other titles that came prior to the Division I, Division II split. Aiea won in 2008, their most recent one. Of course, Kaimuki defeated Kalaheo in the 07 year. Of course, Kelly Grant, the legendary coach, led the team to a state championship. Off the inbound, here's White. Each team with 4 team fouls right now. 90 seconds to go. Lopika, 19 for him, trying to slip it to Seal, and he scored it! 19 for Harmon. Kazama diving, Seal on top of him. And a foul on Seal, and that's it. He will leave the game with 19 points and 9 of 11 shooting.
Beautiful dump off by Lupika, and Seal just using his strength.
Look at 55. And if Kaimuki wins the title, it's because of that man, and the Dog Pound's loving it. OIA is going to need a lot of help here. 2 free throws obviously helps. What also helps, too, is that Kaimuki hasn't been great from the line here tonight. 6 of 18, and both teams essentially right now in the bonus. Here with 1:05 remaining.
Important to get these to go, cut the lead to 4. And again, 4-point game with minute left. I mean, that's a normal lead. It's not something where you have to overextend, gamble to go get steals, and leave yourself open on the backside. You can still play straight up possession basketball. Big shot here, down to 5, still a 2-possession game. So OIA needs to get stops. They switched up defensively, went to that man-to-man, but allowed Lupika to get into the lane. So solid defense, stay in front.
Kazama, 2 nice free throws. 30-second differential between the shot and the game clock here. Final minute here to go in the OI Division II Championship, where Kaimuki trailed by as many as 20. Park trying to start the 5 seconds. White looks on. Down to 15. A bucket here would be huge. Oh, Park, what the play! Diving on the ground. Pham was all over him, and it's on Park. Oh, it's on Park.
Oh, my. Park had the beat on it, went straight for the ball. That's a head scratcher to me. I don't know how that can be on Park in a huge moment.
Bringing in Tom for a second. Tom, that looked like Park was diving for the ball the entire way, but the fouls get called on here, no Park?
Well, one of the things is that everybody is entitled to the spot, but if you take out somebody from the previous spot, then that is a foul. So again, it depends on the perspective and the angle of where the official is. It does look like there was some contact knocking somebody out of the way. So we'll take a look at it here on the replay.
So 12 is no Park for OIA. So that right there, the contact on the leg of Pham, who's also going for the ball, by the official's judgment.
From the angle that he had, it looked like there was displacement. It's just a matter of who got hit more.
I will say this, thank you, Tom, for that. The way that this game has gone, I think that's either no foul or nothing.
Absolutely.
It's nothing
absolutely.
In our personal opinion.
Yeah, it really looked like a 50-50 ball there.
But now it's Mandui Pham, who's only taken his 6th and 7th free throw attempts of the year. Pham, who actually first met Grade in a spin a few years ago. When he was in the 7th grade, he was training at Alawai Park. The high school team was also there. By the time he got to high school, he joined and earned his varsity stripes. And he gets 1 of 2. 5-point game. Still options here for OIA. Park lobbing. Kazama, no! And they foul White with 29.4. Tough there for Moku, who was injured majority of the second half. Watched the game from either the AT table or the bench, trying to keep his health as the highest priority, as they should. And it's tough, though, when you have to tell a 16, 17-year-old to kind of sit down in a game like this. Here's White. And 2 timeouts. This would be a dagger and make it a 3-possession game. Still alive, just barely though. 2 timeouts still for OIA. Patton gonna drive. No, the tip from Sarbalen's off. Letuli gets his 16th rebound, and Kaimuki can taste it. Remember last year, Kalani had a big lead against Farrington in the Division II Championship. Farrington sent it to overtime and scored 25 points in the overtime period in a game where Farrington trailed 26-10 at the half. Kaimuki was down 20 tonight.
It does feel eerily similar, and Kaimuki having that championship experience, I believe that makes a difference. And going down 18 at the half, they really had nothing to lose but to just put everything into it. Once they found that momentum, they never let up.
Patton rims it out. Sarbalen puts it down. Timeout OIA with 8.5 to go. The Kaimuki crowd got bigger and bigger as the game got on. And everyone who's invested into both programs, and both of them will hit states. But particularly that fan base, by the way. Kaimuki, when the district kind of redrew their lines, a lot of their people within that community either goes Kalani or they go St. Louis. Then Kaimuki became Little Old Kalani. Or rather, Kaimuki, I should say. And Kaimuki with 550 students. With their last OIA championship, really in any sport, that basketball won 2022. Here they are in the cusp of a second in 3 years, and great for that Kaimuki community.
That is the benefit of that smaller school. If you can push out this many athletes, first of all, with a student body that small, that is something special. But then when you talk about the classes, the smaller classes, people know each other. It's not 500 big in a single class, right? It's 100 and something, and you see faces that are familiar to you, and you see them in the community, and so you come out and support them, and that's just great OIA basketball.
10 seconds left. OIA timeout. Both teams in the bonus. Letuli batted up in the air. Kazama loose, gets it up, and one with 6.9, and a chance to cut this thing down to 3. A foul there on Letuli. There's still chances here. And what a jump again from guess who? Shailen Kazama, who's got 17 points today.
Puts it to a 1-possession game, potentially, if he's able to knock down this free throw. OIA should be crashing this rebound hard. If they pick up the foul, no problem. But be ready to get out and press instantly.
Hiki Kimchoi Keba, a little football athlete, he's in for defensive substitutions. Like Samuel Mulitalo will get some time too. So offense or defense? The defense for offense, I should say too. And Letuli was also fouled out of the game. 6 points and 16 rebounds. And a Kaimuki called timeout.
Might be the case of icing the shooter, giving him more time to think about it. Big free throw, only in the sense that it takes it down from 4 to 3, and a single steal and a 3-point shot ties up this game.
Yeah, and the timeout helps here for OIA. Didn't burn all of it. What's that old saying around OIA's parks, right? A-Town, never down. They've been up and down this entire season and still clinging on to hope right now. On the same night, by the way, on the Division I side, we're in the 3rd place game. Nanakuli's got a double-digit lead over Kailua.
Wow. That Nanakuli team is no joke. You know, they had a rough night on Monday, but they're going to be a tough team going into the state tournament that a lot of teams maybe don't know so much about.
62-48 right now. It's a final, so Nanakuli's the 3 seed. Don't forget, later in the postgame, after the Division I championship, we'll reveal the Division I bracket. We won't reveal Division II. They're still working out their berths. But the Division I bracket, thanks to our friends at the HHSA, will reveal it. All right, so Shannon Kazama, who's just a fireball of energy to start the game, has got a double-double, 17 points, 10 rebounds, and now one of the biggest free throws of his life. Okay, now they need a steal and a quick foul. Either or will help. Lopika gets it into White. 6 seconds remaining, and White can ice the game with a free throw.
So Kaimuki called the timeout before the free throw, so they knew what they were going to do with it as soon as they got the ball in. And important, because if they called the timeout after the free throw, it would have given Aiea the opportunity to set up defensively and maybe keep the ball out of White's hands, who's such a great free throw shooter.
And now here for Jeremiah White, who's 8 of 12 at the line. He's got 13 points. For the league leader in points per game at 19. You cannot simulate this pressure in practice. And White, 2 free throws and nobody in the lane for Kaimuki. Four-point game. Ognjanovic back in for Aiea. Aiea needs a 3 on this trip to at least have hope. At least have a chance to stop the clock, to give him some time on the back end to maybe get another possession. Rests on this free throw, though. 5-point game.
Old coaching trick, bring the sub in late after the free throw so that your defense can set up, and Kaimuki wants to delay Aiea for as long as possible getting up the court.
6 seconds to go. Patton down to 3. Time running out. Patton lets it fly, and the Bulldogs are the big dogs of the OIA 2024 OIA Division II champions. What a finish for Kaimuki. Another OIA Division II crown. This one in dramatic fashion, as Kaimuki overcame a 20-point Aiea lead. Aiea was up 20, and since then Kaimuki outscored them 41-16 to win their second OIA championship in 3 years.
Behold my jackraps, 100% all white meat grilled or crispy chicken with lettuce, cheese, and sauces, and a warm tortilla for just $3. And they're under 400 calories. So if your goal this year was to save money and eat healthy-ish, we got you.
Heart pumping. Muscles extending. Every body is a miracle. And though we share so much, everybody is unique. What's your passion? Hold on to it. We're here to help. With a personalized approach to a healthier you. Hawaii Pacific Health.
Let's do this. I should have changed first. Oh, come on. Ugh. Nice. Ow, 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 ow. I think I pulled something. I thought this was supposed to be low impact. Sometimes starting a new sport can be a real pain, but luckily, My Longs has everything I need.
Make Longs a part of your day.
My double bonus jack combo gives you double the seasoned beef and double the cheese. Let's see that again. Double beef, double cheese, 2 ads for the price of 1. Not bad.
Friday, Hawaii hosts the Rebels of Ole Miss in the season opener. Rainbow Warrior Baseball, only on Spectrum Sports.
Finish. Kaimuki does it, overcoming a 20-point deficit to win it 63-58, get some momentum into the Heidi Cook Boys Basketball State Tournament, which begins next week, Thursday. For the 1 seed in the East, wins it in typical Kaimuki fashion, facing adversity, overpowering, stayed the course. Man, did they deserve this or what?
We thought Kaimuki might come out with the W tonight just because of the advantage they had in size, but I didn't think it was going to happen like this. Man, they really turned it on in that second half and just were aggressive, physical, and Harmony sealed. What?
Did you say advantage in size? Here he is, the Hawaii Honda Leaders impact player with Jimmy.
Yeah, I believe it was LL Cool J who said it best. Don't call it a comeback. Down 18 at the half, Harmon, and you guys come back. Coach said it would be about defensive, getting back on transition. What do you think was the big difference in the second half?
First of all, I just want to thank my God. You know, he's been there with us throughout this game and throughout this mission that we had today. And, you know, Coach Graydon just believed in us, and we trusted our teammates, and we worked so hard to, you know, become the champ.
Yeah, and a lot of you guys are seniors. You, Jeremiah, Sefa. What does it mean for you guys as seniors to get this last championship?
Oh, it means a lot to me because I'm trying to leave a...
Hey, man, that three-pointer that you had really felt like the spark. There they are. They love this dude. Hey, the three-pointer that you hit felt like a big spark for this team. Did you really mean to hit that?
Yes. You know, our team been practicing for long, and yep.
Hey, congratulations, guys. This is your man right here. You're the champs. Woo! Back to you guys.
Overcome with emotion here for the Bulldogs, the most well-liked guy on that campus. Here he is, for the most important night of the OIA season, a season high, 19 here for Big Harmon Seal.
18 of those came in the second half when Kaimuki made that run. What a spark he was, and it wasn't just a spark. I mean, he kept that flame burning for this Bulldog squad. All the spirit in the world. Credit him, credit this team, credit the coaches. I mean, amazing job by Kaimuki with that comeback.
In the second half, they shot 14 of 30 from the field, 5 of 9 from 3. They held OIA to shoot 7 for 32 in quarters 3 and 4 combined. And Kaimuki came back from a 20-point home, and now they are the OIA champs. Tough one here for OIA. They get to the state tournament. Here's the Hawaii Honda Leaders impact player for them. On any night, someone from OIA could step up. And just so happens on this night, Shirin Kazama was spectacular. His best game of the year.
Yeah, finished with 18 points, 10 rebounds, efficient 7 of 13 from the field, but he wasn't on the floor enough. He picked up some fouls, had to sit for extended periods, and I feel like those were the times that Kaimuki made their runs, some short ones in the first half and some big ones in the second half.
And it came during a time in the tournament, these last 2 rounds, where he's outdone himself. Season high against Farrington, 13. Then has a season high in the OIA final against Kaimuki. Puts up 18 and a double-double here tonight for OIA. I will say, though, I mean, other Division II teams are watching this. Kohala for sure is watching this. University Laboratories watching this. Seabear Hall, a great squad, too. These two teams could really kind of muck up the tournament, if you will, against those really, really talented squads.
Yeah, someone's going to have to play OIA in the first round, right? I mean, they're not an easy out. I mean, and Kaimuki's as big of a threat as anybody to go out and win that state championship.
You know, Harmon Seal said yesterday that if he wins the OIA Championship, he was going to lift up Graydon Espinda. I don't think that happened here. It already happened earlier in the season.
Yet.
Not yet, but here's the winning head coach with Jimmy.
Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. And Graydon, we talked at the half, a lot of frustration in that first half. What did you do to calm them down? What did you say?
I just told them to play basketball. You know, have fun, take an open shot, and see what happens.
And Harmon inside in the paint in the second half, just dump it off to him, seemed like the go-to play. Was that really drawn up?
Yeah, we knew that we could go inside on them because we're bigger and stronger. So that was the game plan, and it just worked. They did it all themselves.
I saw that you got to take the picture with the team, with the trophy. Several seniors on this squad you're going to lose, but 2 out of 3 years you get it. Is the word dynasty starting to enter your mind?
No. We're just here to have fun and do the best that we can and represent the school well.
Is Harmon going to lift you up at some point? Are we expecting that?
No, I'm running.
Guys, he looks like he can move too still yet. I'll send it back to you.
He looks tremendous, by the way, for the age of 61. And in 1993, he was an assistant for the Kaimuki Bulldog squad that won the OIA Championship over IAEA, won the state championship that year. He was an assistant coach, and he learned from one of the great coaches in the history of the OIA, in Ray Fujino. And for Graydon Espinda, 31 years later, a different team photo that'll be in the trophy case in that gym. The plaque, rarely out of its casing, taken out for good reason. It'll be touched and hugged and kissed, that plaque, on the bus ride back to campus for a Kaimuki school, about 550 students. Just great for that community.
You know, a coach like Graydon Espinda, how much he puts into the game of basketball and into that Kaimuki community is so rewarding for him. But I know, as a coach and a guy like him, it's about the kids and it's about the community, and it's just great to see a guy like that win one for this team and this school.
Yeah, and of course the Paul Honda interview as well after the end of this one. All right, time now for the Taco Bell play of the game. Through it all, through the outside shooting, through the inside shooting, it's Harmon Seal, big 55. I got you 3 right here out of the corner. Wham! Right down the pipe. His 3rd three-point hit all season.
They were still down quite a bit at that moment, and it seemed insignificant, but it gave his team belief, and what it became was more than what it was, but still a huge shot for Harmon Seal.
And now him, along with Dason Lupica and Jeremiah White, each have a couple of OIA championships. Stefano Janovic, by the way, for 11 points. Taylor Moku sat out majority of the second half because of injury and precautionary purposes, 12 points. Yosef Alituli had 16 rebounds, and Jeremiah White had 15 points. Division I championship coming up. We get round 2 yet again, partner. 2-point game the last time. What do you anticipate with Mililani and Lelehua?
The same thing. These two teams are so good. They know each other so well. I mean, from a team standpoint, from a game coaching standpoint, but also, again, these are crosstown rivals. These are community guys that know each other well. And they want it. They want it for the communities, just like Kaimuki did tonight. So I'm excited for this final game.
With a win, that man, Chad Townsend, can lead a Lelehua squad to an OIA title for the first time since 1988. More history on the line. Game 2 of our doubleheader for the OIA Division I Championship. Bulldogs win this one by 5. With Dean Shimamoto, Jimmy Bender, Tom Yoshida, our entire crew. Felipe Ohastro. Kaimuki 2024 OIA Division II champions.
We're not supposed to be out here, which is exactly why we are. With standard all-wheel drive, specially tuned off-road drive mode, designed to bring the outdoors in. The off-road ready Mazda CX-50. We're looking for outsiders.
Discover exceptional financing options like up to 60-month 0% financing on eligible models.
Oahu's exclusive Mazda dealer, Cutter Mazda of Honolulu and Waipahu.
Oh, yeah. Hot honey pizza and wings from
Pizza Wahat.
Pizza Wahat.
Pizza Wahat. Hot honey pizza and wings. It's the first new flavor to make you say, pizza what?
Dodgers, Lakers, the World Surf League, the University of Hawaii, and the very best in high school sports and local programs. The Spectrum Networks in Hawaii. We've got you covered.
Aloha, I'm Valerie Joseph, and you're watching Spectrum OC16.
It is an absolutely beautiful day here in sunny Southern California. This will be the Surf City Special, and it's a perfect location to kick off the brand new U.S. Pro Tour of Surfing. We're gonna check out this event. We're gonna see some local color. We'll visit Duke's Canoe Club. We're gonna find out why they call this place Surf City and more. You don't wanna miss this.
For all the action, tune in to Board Stories Television Saturday nights at 8 o'clock on OC16.
This week on Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, we go wing foiling all around Oahu with the riders from Team Blue Planet. We'll check out some big waves on the North Shore and some open ocean swells on the windward side. Tune in to Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV only on Spectrum OC16, 100% original, 100% local.
People Hawaii, brought to you by Jamba Hawaii, celebrating 20 years of blending aloha, and 7-Eleven Hawaii, your neighborhood store.
Aloha, everybody. I'm Howard Dushevsky. Welcome to another edition of Sports People Hawaii. We have another great show to get this new year underway, including the guy with the biggest heart on the University of Hawaii men's volleyball player. Ileo Choi is by far the smallest player, but boy does he play big, and he's not only a fan favorite, but a team favorite. We'll see what makes this young man tick. Also, when tens of thousands of people ran the Honolulu Marathon, one woman decided to run 20 miles as a warm-up, and then 2 days later, ran around the entire island in record time. And we'll also check in with UH Wahine basketball coach Laura Beeman. Her team is already a two-time defending conference champ and on to another great start here in 2023/24. We have these stories and much more coming your way on this edition of Sports People Hawaii. But first, as always, we get things revving up with another tip to help you get fit quick.
Get Fit Quick, brought to you by Jocko Rehabilitation.
Hey, how you doing, everybody? This is Jocko from Jocko Rehab. Here in Hawaii, we play volleyball, we surf, we paddle, tight shoulders. Now, you can actually prevent some shoulder pain by doing some exercises to really loosen up your shoulders and open up your chest. This is a foam roller, and what we're doing is try to get those elbows on the ground at the same time. The next exercise she's going to show you is actually an extreme slow push-up, but on the way down. This is actually really going to strengthen her tricep and her chest and work on her shoulder blade stability. So she's really slow going down, and you can do that a couple times. The third one is on her side. She's grabbing the ball, she's doing a side plank, working the core and opening up that chest at the same time. Get that ball as high as you can and don't let this angle change. If you do these exercises every day, less chance you got to see one of us in the clinic. I guarantee it.
Get Fit Quick. Brought to you by Jocko Rehabilitation, keeping you in the game of life.
Every story has a journey, carried by the dancing wind. It is a soft explosion, echoing in the hearts of those that love. When open arms take flight, spread your love against the dark of night. Live for hope, long for passion. Live, love, 7 for life. Center. Over 350 stores and restaurants at the heart of the Pacific. Heart pumping. Muscles extending. Every body is a miracle. And though we share so much, everybody is unique. What's your passion? Hold on to it. We're here to help. With a personalized approach to a healthier you. Hawaii Pacific Health.
Why is Kalo at the heart of American Savings Bank? Because we believe in strong roots. At ASB, we're committed to investing in Hawaii, our home. American Savings Bank, voted best bank in Hawaii.
Rest better on a new Beauty Rest mattress from Mattress Land.
Lovely starshine lights my way to bed. Magic rainbows glisten in my head.
Experience Beauty Rest today and save. Get free delivery and special financing when you purchase select Beauty Rest Silver and Beauty Rest Platinum mattress sets.
All my dreams are coming
at Mattress Land.
Let's keep our money in our community, not on the continent, so more families can continue to call Hawaii home. Use any ASB Visa debit card at participating businesses and save. American Savings Bank, voted best bank in Hawaii.
There's always something new on the Joy of Crafty Show, Sunday 6:30 p.m. on Spectrum OC16. On the next episode, I'm going to show you how to make cute tea leaf rolls. Then Melanie is going to show you all about Harbor Sciences Spring Camp. Then Malia is back and she's going to show us how to make a giant lei for graduation and more. So don't forget the Joy of Crafty Show, Sunday 6:30 p.m. and throughout the week only on Spectrum OC16.
This month on OC16 and XCast, we're flying into February with the biggest games of the winter season. Which team hits the back of the net in style in the Boys and Girls State Soccer Championships? Then it's a full-court sprint for the crown with the Boys and Girls Basketball State Championships. On air, online, or on the app, the biggest games are here. From your home for Hawaii High School sports, OC16 and XCast. Exclusively on Spectrum.
Friday, Hawaii hosts the Rebels of Ole Miss in the season opener. Rainbow Warrior Baseball, only on Spectrum Sports.
This segment of Sports People Hawaii is brought to you by 7-Eleven Hawaii, your neighborhood store.
Welcome back, everybody, to Sports People Hawaii. Ileo Choi is not your typical volleyball player here in Hawaii. He's not tall. He didn't do the club thing growing up. But now, as a member of the University of Hawaii men's Warrior volleyball team, he perhaps plays bigger than anybody else.
At 5 feet 7 inches tall, Ileo Choi is by far the smallest player on the roster. But once on the court, nobody plays any bigger. Certainly nobody has a bigger heart. And it was on full display when the Farrington High School grad suited up for the first time as the starting libero for the team's 2024 season opener.
It was like a huge honor. Like Coach Wright said, it was a dream of mine ever since I was young. But really, like, I have to thank the coaches and the staff for spending time with me and giving me this opportunity to have my first start. But really, my teammates were behind me throughout my whole 4 years here. So it's just been a long journey.
A journey and a dream, he says, dates back to his childhood days, sitting in the Stan Sheriff Center with his mom and dad, cheering the team with his popcorn in hand.
I was like, Dad, you know, one day I want to be like a Rainbow Warrior too and play in the Stan Sheriff. He's like, we'll see, son, we'll see.
Turns out his dream would come true, starting with a message from one of the coaches asking him if he'd ever be interested in playing at UH.
And so then I looked at the text message, I went to my room, and I swear to God, I was in tears crying. I'm like, oh my God. I was like, yes. was like, I'm absolutely interested, just trying to play it cool.
And then a short time later, Ileo got the call from the coach.
Coach Josh called me personally, and he's like, hey, we have a spot on the roster. Do you want to be on the roster? I was like, absolutely yes, like enthusiasm. And he's like, whoa, hold on now. Don't you want to talk to your parents? Nah, no need. I'm in. I'm absolutely in.
He says he immediately called his dad to say, guess what? I'm in. I committed to the Warriors.
So then I called my dad and say, Dad, guess what? I'm on the roster for the men's volleyball team. I was like, what? I was like, I committed. It's like, whoa, you can't just commit. You're supposed to tell us this first so we can discuss as a family. I was like, oh shoot, sorry, I just got a little excited.
Fortunately for the team and its fans, that excitement has only grown over the years, and it was on full display once again on opening night, when yet again, he jumped the gun during the team's introductions.
And middle blocker, 6'9" sophomore from Indianapolis, Indiana, number 8, Nusterer.
You know, it's an honest mistake. Like, again, I just got a little bit excited. I was like, oh yeah, it's my time to run out. I just want to run out, just wave to the crowd. I was like, how's everyone? Thank you so much for coming out. And then next you know it, like the coaches would look at me weird. Like, I was like, why are you looking at me weird? And then I saw Kurt, and I was like, it's not my turn, is it? I was like, oh shoot, so I had to run back. But yeah, sorry about that, Kurt.
Well, he jumped the gun a little. He came running out. He just wanted to get out there and start competing, so I'm not going to fault him for that at all.
Turned out it was the perfect start to his first official start. He may have jumped the gun out of the tunnel, but when it came time to play, Choi proved almost immediately why he's a crowd favorite.
Yeah, it was awesome. You know, one of the hardest workers that you'll ever meet. Great kid, great family. It means a lot to him to be a part of this program, but to see him get his shot out there for the first time and to put on the performance that did was awesome.
From the diving plays to doing the splits, Choi stole the show.
The splits, I highly don't recommend doing that. It just kind of instinctually came out, but just flying around, like all that was just kind of just effort plays. Like my dad, my family always told me, as long as you give your 100% effort in anything in life, they're always gonna be proud of me. So yeah, I really gotta thank my dad, my mom. They've been supporting me throughout my whole years, and they just told me, like, just be you, just ball out, give your 120%.
And thanks to that effort, Choi is much more than just a fan favorite. He's a favorite among his larger-than-life teammates who engulf him after every big play.
The difficult part about being, you know, in a pit of tall people is that maybe their armpits, like, because especially when I'm at tread, like I'm right at his armpits. I'm like, bro, put your arms down. I can smell your BO. Nah, but it's wonderful. Like again, like they're big, lovable giants, and I just love being in the pit with them. It's absolutely awesome. My emotions were just overwhelmed. Like, oh my God, I can't believe that was just that was my first game with my teammates.
And now in this final season, he fully understands that first match was only a first step of his next journey.
You can't define yourself with just one game, because that's not a player, because all the great players like Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan, like they all had bad games, they all had great games too. So I can't just let this one great game, you can say, define me. I gotta look forward for the next game so we can keep growing.
The perfect mindset for a kid who is the epitome of an underdog.
He's been a crowd favorite. It's not just the parents, you know, he's been a crowd favorite for a little while now, and it's really cool to see him out there the entire time and putting on a show for the fans.
And about those parents who are now also living the dream through their son?
Especially like when I was a kid, where I was kind of like, I was quirky, but she was like my #1 best friend, basically. But yeah, and just seeing their reactions to the game, I was like, yeah, you proud of me? You proud of me? And they say, are you kidding me? we're always proud of you no matter what happened. And I kind of teared up a little.
Just a real inspiration to really anybody, and certainly to local kids that, you know, a lot of times are on the shorter side. And you can play with the big kids, especially if you got a heart and work ethic like Aleo Choi. You absolutely can get on the court and be among the best players in the country.
Man, so much fun to watch him play. His parents are so proud, and you can tell he too is pretty tickled just to know he's out there thrilling his family and all the people of Hawaii. And stick around, everybody. When we come back, we run the entire perimeter of Oahu, and we do it in record time.
Every story has a journey. Carried by the dancing wind, it is a soft explosion, echoing in the hearts of those that love. When open arms take flight, spread your love against the dark of night. Live for hope, long for passion. Live, love, 7 for life.
With today's technology, foot protection can be safe, comfortable, and good-looking too. Work Shoe Hawaii has the broadest assortment of safety toe and slip-resistant shoes in the islands. We offer the newest models in work footwear and carry an extensive inventory. Our shoes go from a women's size 5 to a men's 18, and as always, we carry wide widths. We pride ourselves in providing the best shoe suited for you and your particular job. And we're family-owned with a local crew. If you want to find your ideal shoe, come visit us at Work Shoe Hawaii.
Dear Hawaii, we look around and we see kindness, patience, appreciation, purpose. As a health insurer born of this community, we see the beauty of Malama, caring deeply. It's a life lesson we learned from all of you. We're UHA Health Insurance. Join us.
Aloha, I'm Valerie Joseph, and you're watching Spectrum OC16.
At Spectrum News, we're committed to strengthening the fabric of local communities through our coverage. Watch your favorite local sports on your smart TV and connected devices, streaming live 24/7 on Spectrum Sports and OC16. With on-demand weather forecasts and news that matters on the Spectrum News mobile app. Keeping you informed throughout the day. Spectrum News, your community connection. Exclusively for Spectrum customers. Now available on your favorite devices.
There's always something new on the Joy of Crafty Show, Sunday 6:30 p.m. on Spectrum OC16. On the next episode, I'm going to show you how to make cute tea leaf rolls. Then Melanie is going to show you all about Harbor Sciences Spring Camp. Then Malia is back and she's going to show us how to make a giant lei for graduation and more. So don't forget the Joy of Crafty Show, Sunday 6:30 p.m. and throughout the week only on Spectrum OC16.
Thursday, Hawaii returns home to square off against the Mustangs of Cal Poly. Rainbow Wahine basketball, only on Spectrum Sports. Elevate the way you watch University of Hawaii and local high school sports. On TV, online, and on the go. No matter where you are, the excitement is at your fingertips with Spectrum Sports and Spectrum OC16.
Aloha, I'm Merlinda Garma, and you're watching Spectrum OC16.
OC16.tv has the games you want. Go to the homepage to find the channel under the Now Playing section. Enter your Spectrum username and password.
Monday night, the Mule shot better than Cupid, avoided tournament heartbreak, and now has earned the right for a second date against a division rival who's building a championship profile to swipe right to the top of the OIA. Lelehua Mililani for the OIA Division I Championship. Tonight, the pressure is on. This, the 120th and final OIA boys basketball game of the season. From Student Council Gym, we come to you from McKinley and the 2024 OIA Division I Boys Basketball Championship. We got a hot one here for the D1 crown. It's the 2 seed in the West, Lelehua, and the top seed in the West, Mililani. Mililani undefeated 12-0, took care of Nanakuli easily by 18 in the semifinal round on Monday night. Lelehua had to go to double overtime to knock off Kailua by 6, and so we get an all OIA West final for the second consecutive year and the third time in the history of the Oahu Interscholastic Association. Great to have you with us with Dean Shimamoto, Jimmy Bender, and Tom Yoshida, Felipe Ohastro. You and I were there January 26th in a wild senior night party in California Avenue. The road team, Mililani, won. What are you anticipating here this second go around now?
I think more of the same. That game just went back and forth. There wasn't anything really bad or really great on one side or the other, so not a ton of adjustments to be made. There will be small ones that could affect the game, but nothing major, so I'm expecting another back and forth game that's close.
For Lelehua, Twain Wilson had a career night Monday night, 31 points, 10 of 19 from the field. But Chad Townsend said, you know, there are other areas on the floor that needs to step up, particularly off the bench, and it could be Tristan Stevens' night.
They're looking for a secondary scorer. They know what they're going to get out of Twain Wilson. Maybe they're not going to get 31 every night, but Tristan Stevens had one of his best games of the season in that semifinal matchup, and they need more from him. If Twain Wilson draws a lot of attention, they're going to have to kick it out to someone, and someone will need to get buckets, whether it's from 3 or going to the rim.
Mililani's in their third consecutive OIA final, the first team to do it in 20 years since Kalaheo did it in 2003. We know the likes of Timothy Dorn and Roman Gabriel, but how about LaCedric Brown, who was one of 4 players to score 10 or more points on Monday against Nanakuli?
LaCedric Brown with 16 points in that last matchup in the semifinals. He's been so good over the entire season, but he's been a two-way player, so he'll likely also pick up Twain Wilson, which may be his bigger contribution for this team. But just know, down the stretch, the ball goes in his hands and Dorn's hands, and they're the ones looking to finish it out.
Averaging 11 points per game, top 15 in the OIA, but that bottom line right there, what a 4 Trojans to put up on average 10 or more points this year. It's going to be a phenomenal night, potentially offensively, for a undefeated Mililani Trojan squad. Jimmy Bender talked about coaches, and here he is with the New City Nissan Court Report. Jimmy.
Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. And when I asked both coaches what they thought of this game, they both literally said the same thing. It's going to be a heavyweight fight. So I said, what's the one thing that gets you the trophy? On the Lelehua side, Chad Townsend saying they've got to out-rebound the Trojans. That was the one thing in that last matchup that really hurt them. Now for Mililani, Garrett Gabriel said they've got to limit Twain Wilson. His number he threw at me, 16 points. We keep him to that or under, and we can win tonight. Guys, back to you.
Easier said than done for the guy averaging 19 a game, one of the league leaders in points per game. No turning back right now. The final game of the 2024 season. Game number 120. 2 rivals in the league. Mililani, Lelehua for the OIA Division I Championship.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by your Hawaii Honda dealers.
I got me a paradise. It's your paradise too.
Go from Mauka to Makai in style. In a Honda Accord, the perfect island ride. Eye-catching, comfortable, loaded with tech, and ready for your next holo holo across town. Get the fun started now in a new Accord for just $249 a month, or any new Accord with low 2.9% APR.
See a Hawaii Honda dealer today. Tell them Henry sent you.
Grab your boxes, lock and key, and the song you need. Storing at the bank, self-storage. Attackers rentals online. Fresh specials all the time. Storing at the bank, self-storage.
Taco Bell!
At Spectrum News, we're striving to help inform your community, providing the latest news from journalists right here in Hawaii, the local sports you love, and the local news and weather that matter most to you. Download the Spectrum News app exclusively for Spectrum customers. Your community connection.
Lelehua in the OIA final for the first time since 2003, seeking their first championship since 1988. Mililani's been here before, as recent as last season, but lost in overtime. It's the third consecutive final, looking for their second OIA crown in 3 seasons. It is a packed house here, by the way, at Student Council Gym, a gym that saw Kaimuki win the Division II championship, and now we are ready for the Division I crown. You ready, big guy?
I am ready.
Aloha basketball fans, and welcome to Student Council Gym on the campus of McKinley High School for the 2024 OIA Division I Boys Basketball Championship. Tonight's game features the number 2 seed from the West, the Lelehua Mules, and the top seed from the West, and undefeated Mililani Trojans. Here are the zippy starting lineups. First for Lelehua. At guard, a 5'8" junior wearing number 1, Kobe Wyatt. At guard, a 6' senior, number 2, Twain Wilson. At guard, a 6'3" junior, number 5, Tyree Wilson. At forward, a 6'2" senior, number 23, Mateus Iwane. And at forward, a 5'11" senior, number 24, Joshua Simbre. And the head coach for Lelehua, it's Chad Townsend. And now let's meet the starters for the Mililani Trojans. First, at forward and center, a 6'7" sophomore, number 1, Timothy Dorn. At guard, a 6'3" junior, number 3, Roman Gabriel. At guard, a 5'6" junior, number 11, Ezekiel Virtudes. At guard, a 6'1" junior, number 12, LaCedric Brown. And at center, a 6'5" senior, number 15, Levi Pine. And the head coach for the Trojans is Garrett Gabriel. Not unlike 2 heavyweight boxers, the air is crackling with anticipation for a showdown, which has become, this year at least, and it feels like a prep basketball prize fight. So big that we need 3 referees for this. On a normal night, we'll have 3, but these 3 are really good. Dan Cota, Daniel Matsumura, and Gabe Ares. Talk about the punch and the counter punching here. 1 hoist the OIA plaque. 2 players tonight will hoist an Impact Player plaque courtesy of Mike's Engraving and Trophies, the official trophy provider for Spectrum OC16 Sports. For all your special achievements, call Ryan at Mike's Engraving and Trophies. They are located in IAA. Softball season 13 days away in the OIA. We're counted down. Different paths to get to where they are right now. Lelehua facing the adversity, losing on senior night. Went to double overtime to knock off the 1 seed in the East. Mililani kind of cruised along, but they are a team that's as good as any in the state right now that makes adjustments well. They won by 2 the last time they faced off. Dorn for Mililani. Ioane for Lelehua. This is game number 120 of the OIA season, and it's for the Division I championship. And from McKinley, off we go. And it's tipped out by Twain Wilson. It'll be Mililani ball.
Interested to see early on what kind of adjustments these teams make. Each team will have a point of emphasis coming into this game, and very interested to see what those are.
Virtudes lobs for Dorn. Design play to open the game. 2-0.
Adjustment number 1 already seen, and running that set for the first time, saving it for this OIA championship.
Wyatt through Dorn, blocked by Pine. On the ground, there goes Stevens to square the 2. Stevens and Wilson helping in that group. Wilson hits the hoop, averaging 11 a game.
Didn't score a lot of points in that last game, but it's so valuable to this team.
And the shootout's on. Roman Gabriel a 3 and a 2.
Roman Gabriel's been pretty quiet, especially in that last game, but he has all the potential in the world.
Count it and 1 here for Wilson.
First play of the game for the Mililani Trojans. Virtudes comes off, setting that back screen for Dorn. Beautiful job by Gabriel opening it up, and Virtudes puts it right on the money.
Tyree Wilson already 4 quick points. He's averaging 7 in the tournament. 75% at the line this season. And Wilson off on the free throw. 4-4.
Wilson took a hard fall there. He has a light little limp coming back down the court. Such a valuable player on the boards and defensively for this Lelehua team.
The Cedric Brown to kick. Dorn steps into a 3. Got hit! A chance for Dorn!
Dorn standing at 6'7". Beautiful attack and kick by Brown. That long release, able to get it up and over. Hey, remember this, he started the game with a dunk.
He's off on the free throw. Wilson will try and save it. Virtudes nearly took it. Wyatt tries to push. Simbre. Twain Wilson. 3 times off. Ioane coming off 6 points and 9 rebounds on Monday.
Wheels already hitting the boards hard. That's their second offensive rebound chance and earns them another bucket.
Tyree Wilson. Blocked by Dorn. Twain saves it. Tyree touched it. It goes off a Trojan. Brown crashes into the bench.
Lelehua attacking the basket. Twain Wilson. There's Ioane on the backside with the big finish off the second chance. And Wilson might have been better served dropping that off to his brother, but the hustle, again, to earn an extra one.
Simbre will lob it in. He had no points on Monday. A lot of good things away from the ball, though. Setting screens, getting rebounds, too. Wyatt around at Ioane's screen. Simbre found daylight, and he stepped on the end line. Turnover.
Yeah, Simbre's biggest value is where he positions himself defensively, what he does with the ball, the decisions that he makes. Again, in that quarterfinal game, though, he knocked down 3 3-pointers to open that game up early, and the game started. Big lead for Lelehua, and they didn't relinquish it.
His only points of the tournament so far. Pine lost it. Wyatt. Options. Simbre 3. The Awane, the Hawaii football commit, crashes through. Loose there. 3 bodies down. Brown back on the push. Gabriel calling a transition triple. Dorn the rebound. Oh, I'm loving it. OIA final night, baby. Wyatt intercepted for Tudes. Zeke against the Awane. Wyatt the rebound. Pushing. Wyatt out. Wilson 3. The Awane, the putback is off. Timeout. Mininani. Are we at Student Council Gym or Crane Park? I can't tell. 7-6.
I'd like to thank Garrett Gabriel for calling that timeout. Need a little breather.
Man. And you're for Garrett Gabriel in his 6th season as the head coach. Just knows how to win, right? And he has stayed true to his teachings. He's got a great coaching staff, too, which includes Joel Lane on that other side. But nobody prepares for a game better, arguably better than what Garrett Gabriel and his staff does. It's proven it the last 3 years. And even when kind of took over 6 years ago.
Yeah, he's had so many stops on his coaching journey. He was at Marino for a period of time, Radford, and now here at Mililani. And each one of those stops has really helped him become a better coach. And you see some of each one of those stops in his game and what he tries to pass on to his players. A lot more possession-oriented than a lot of these OIA teams.
Well, Wilson, great interception, but he was ruled a step into the painted area, out of bounds.
To continue on, Coach Gabriel really focuses a lot on defense. And it was pretty funny, when you looked at the 2 sidelines when that action was going back and forth, Coach Gabriel ends up calling the timeout while Coach Townsend was saying, go, go, go.
It's a Lelehua team that just loves to run. Here's Reyes Hyun, who's into the game. In for Virtudes. Pine trying to set a screen, calling for the ball. Got to get out of it quick. Reyes Hyun just does so. Brown, and now it's out of bounds. That's all pressure and hustle there from the Lelehua defense.
Reyes Hyun was coming close to that 5-second count. Kobe Wyatt, such a good job staying in front, forcing that turnover.
Wilson coming off 31 points. He was 10 of 19 on Monday from the field. Here's Tristan Stevens, expecting a big game out of him, according to Coach Chad Townsend. Their shot clock is at 10. Who's going to go? Will it be Stevens? Oh! You cannot go in there! Timothy Dorn!
For the entire possession, the Trojans were just sitting there waiting for them. There was Dorn there on the backside, denying that opportunity for the Trojans.
Behold my Jackraps, 100% all-white meat grilled or crispy chicken with lettuce, cheese, and sauces, and a warm tortilla for just $3. And they're under 400 calories. So if your goal this year was to save money and eat healthy-ish, we got you.
Heart pumping, muscles extending. Every body is a miracle. And though we share so much, everybody is unique. What's your passion? Hold on to it. We're here to help. With a personalized approach to a healthier you. Hawaii Pacific Health.
It was all calm. And then... Good thing this Frontier's got 310 horsepower to handle an SOS.
Drive the Nissan Frontier. Now get 5.9% APR financing for 84 months or get a low $399 per month lease on Frontier.
Oh, hey, Jack, going up?
Actually, no, Justine. My famous 2 tacos are still just 99 cents when you order on the Jack app or online. Could you press 6, please? I'm going up. Get my famous 2 tacos for just 99 cents, only on the Jack app or online.
Take all the great OC16 action with you on the go with the Spectrum News app. All the latest local sports, news, and weather that matter most to you. You can download it right now. It's on the App Store, Google Play. 7-6, Cole Northington. Whitworth, I believe Whitworth football bound. Congratulations out to him. Mililani and Lelehua, by the way, their athletic directors, Joy Matsukawa and Nolan Taku, respectively, did a great job in advertising the game for their students, offering free Spirit bus rides and free admission into the game if you're able to ride the bus. So you get a safe ride to the game, you get a free ticket. Nothing could be better. David Joseph, the hustle for the Trojans, hits this one out. With 2 to shoot here for Lelehua.
Gonna have to recognize that clock, and whoever touches it, maybe one dribble, you gotta get it off.
It'll be Stevens. And that's the 4th shot clock violation on OC16 this season.
That focus on defense for the Trojans. You always like to run that continuity ball screen offense. So if the Trojans are able to stay home, sit on the potential back doors, then they can force more of these types of shot clock violations, getting long possessions.
Dorn way off on the 3. It came out to Twain Wilson. Wilson, Pine backpedaling, and David Joseph just hit a ball that had all the cheerleaders scattering right by in front, cheering on their Trojans.
Joseph, one of the guys on the floor that's a good enough athlete to go out and catch Twain Wilson from behind. Tremendous football player on the Trojan football team. Saw Coach York here tonight.
Wyatt a 3. Kobe Long, Dorn the rebound, got 5 points and 3 rebounds already. Here's Joseph. And stolen there by Wilson. I'll tell you what, they got to the break a lot, did they? 18 fast break points, plus 16 in the advantage over Kailua on Monday. And here's the first Lelehua lead tonight.
Coach Gabriel talked about needing to stop Twain Wilson as one of his keys. And how do you stop Twain Wilson? Well, you cannot turn it over to him. It's not so much in the half court. It's about keeping him out of transition.
Good pressure defense. Bertudez doubled at the top. 8 to shoot. Bertudez lost it. Saved to the Pine, but he traveled and moved it out of bounds. Turnover.
Joseph with the errant pass, and Twain Wilson jumping that passing lane. Even Cedric Brown didn't decide to contest down. Once he knows Twain Wilson's going up, he's a hard one to stop.
Lelehua, who shot 41% from the field on Monday, is 4 of 13 right now, 31%. There's a turnover. Cedric Brown. Oh. 2 pterodactyls go up, and Brown uses the rim as a second defender to get it.
Both of them were so high.
Woo. Twain Wilson might have had the block of the year. Maybe of the millennium in Monday. Ioane against Dorn. Steps, spins, Wilson 3. Wayne Wilson, his second three-pointer made in the tournament, and the 24th of the season for him.
There's small things that are happening on the floor, adjustments by the coaches that they're making, and we're seeing them in small parts, and I'll point them out as they move along, but they're trying to stay home on Bertudez. Not helped so much and led to a turnover earlier in the game.
Bertudez, good find to Brown. They're squaring at 11. Back we go the other way in the final minute 18. Screen coming from Muti, got away from it. Here's Wyatt to the baseline and to Stevens. Hung on the rim, no. Dorn gets the rebound, his 4th, and a foul here with 1:03 remaining.
Mililani looking to get out. Look at that play by Pine, jumping out and hedging that screen. Gives Brown this clean run out. Look at Twain and Cedric get up there, and Bertudez getting to the rim, dumping it off. He's done such a good job the last time they played each other, and even into that semifinal round, 6 assists in both of those games.
Monteri will check in here for Lelehua. As this shot goes by, look at Garrett Gabriel at the end of the bench. It's only a piece of paper. You see that he's showing a play because it's so loud in here. He has to communicate to his team with signs. We saw that on Monday night, and this place is rocking. A foul. Simbre looked like he hit Virtudez. And that's the last foul to give here with 50.2 remaining in the quarter. I think we'll have one left. Well, currently it says 3 team fouls. He'll stay at 3.
So that run out that happened for LeCedric Brown ended up happening because Pine jumped out on the handoff and just basically blew it up. They saw that action happen a lot where they're trying to get big to Twain Wilson with some speed, and he just took it right away.
Dorn flies to the cup and scores. It's the Dorn quarter. Stevens. In and out. Dorn, rebound 5 to go along with 7 points and 3 blocks already here. Shot clock is off. The sign says open for Garrett Gabriel. 15 to go, Dorn. Offensive foul. It's on Dorn.
We talked about it earlier, but that is why Simbre is in the game. He's not going to be the defensive threat that Dorn is by blocking shots, but he'll get his body there in position right. Earns that charge.
8 to shoot for Wyatt. Stevens. Stevens, 1 to shoot. Simbre for the lead. Stevens didn't look like he checked the clock or knew how much time was remaining. Simbre gave him a chance, but it ends up long. Fun first 8 minutes. Twain Wilson and Tyree Wilson combining for 9 of the first 11. Dorn got a dunk, got a 2-point game after 1.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by Zippies.
Hey, I'm officially a Zipster now. I signed up for Zipster Rewards, and now I get to feed on free Zippies.
Well, me too, but what does it mean to be a Zipster?
Being a Zipster rewards
rolling in like a hero at the potluck.
Exactly. And one day, you'll have OZ cred.
So being a Zipster means loving Zippies same as always, only now it's more rewarding.
You got it.
Yeah.
Back for a limited time, Furikake Miso Salmon Katsu Plate or Salad and Hawaiian Plate Deluxe.
Aloha, I'm Merlinda Garma, and you're watching Spectrum OC16.
It is an absolutely beautiful day here in sunny Southern California. This will be the Surf City Special, and it's a perfect location to kick off the brand new U.S. Pro Tour of Surfing. We're going to check out this event. We're going to see some local color. We'll visit Duke's Canoe Club. We're going to find out why they call this place Surf City and more. You don't want to miss this.
For all the action, tune in to Board Stories Television Saturday nights at 8 o'clock on OC16.
At Spectrum News, we're committed to strengthening the fabric of local communities through our coverage. Watch your favorite local sports on your smart TV and connected devices, streaming live 24/7 on Spectrum Sports and OC16. With on-demand weather forecasts and news that matters on the Spectrum News mobile app. Keeping you informed throughout the day. Spectrum News, your community connection. Exclusively for Spectrum customers. Now available on your favorite devices.
Thursday, Hawaii returns home to square off against the Mustangs of Cal Poly. Rainbow Wahine basketball, only on Spectrum Sports.
We're going to have complete quarterfinal coverage of the Hiding Cook Boys Basketball State Championship Tournament. The Punahou and St. Louis sites are the host sites this year. The Punahou bracket will be on OC16. The St. Louis bracket will be on XCast. Joe Matsukawa on the left, athletic director and co-head coach of the football program at Mililani. Rod York, assistant AD as well. Renisha Kierstead, too, by the way. Longtime cheerleading coach. In a 13-11 lead here. It lived up to the hype that first quarter.
And then some. Man, we have dunks, we have near 4-point plays. Both these teams going back and forth just like their first matchup.
Who had 16 shot attempts, by the way. 31% so far. Shooting the ball. They're 1 of 4 above the arc, and they're out-rebounding Mililani +4. Tyree Wilson looking for his brother Twain. Here he is. LeCedric Brown comes to guard him. Double coming. Rolling there is Tyree. Twain fakes it. 3 to shoot. Twain takes it over Dorn and makes it
1-2. Wow, that was great defense by the Trojans and just better offense by Lelehua.
Oh, Vertudez unguarded. And a clear path for the rim.
Mentioned it earlier, the Mules are trying to stay home on Vertudez because he's such a great passer, finds open players, but that time gave him the lane to the basket.
Oh, blocked by Pine. Look at Gabriel all the way, and the 6'3" junior scores it.
Last time these teams played, Pine had 19 points. He was our impact player. He's yet to score, but making his presence felt in other ways.
This ball goes off of Wilson. It's Mililani ball. Roman Gabriel, he went to the doctor's office as a kid, and the doctor said, well, you're probably going to peak at 5'9". And he said, that was one of the worst days of my life. He sprouted. He defied science. He's up to 6'3" right now. Look at him.
He can be one of the X factors for this Mililani Trojan team. Sometimes he's quiet, sometimes he can explode, but he has that potential because he's such a smart player. Just takes what's given, doesn't force too much. Usually ends up in that 8-9 point category, but can just as easily go for 19 or 20.
Have you ever communicated as a coach with signs in environments like this, or did you just find another way to do it?
Not too often. Usually we had hand calls in addition to our vocal calls, so we use sign language, I guess, rather than signs themselves.
There's Wyatt. Went around the screen. Here's Monteri. Big free throws on Monday in the semifinals. Where's the offense going to come from now? Stevens. Oh, Tyree Wilson. Little hot for his hands. Got Pine to fly by, just missed the shot. Rebound here for LeCedric Brown. Lobbing for Pine, finding Gabriel. Short. Yeah, just Iowane's presence alone, who stands at 6'2", and the Hawaii football commit, altering shots, 8 feet and in. Here he is. Monteri. Wyatt. Baseline over Dorn. Loose ball that comes to Stevens. Fresh shot clock. A tough 2. Swirled it out. And Dorn gets another rebound. Gabriel. Oh, with the left.
When he's assertive and getting buckets, it makes this seem so dangerous because they have to contend with Dorn and Brown and Pine. And then you add Gabriel to that mix from the inside and the outside. Makes this offense really potent.
Oh, Wyatt lost it. Vertudez took it away, and he drew a foul on Monteri.
Vertudez looking up the floor, pushing in transition, and Gabriel sees 2, but attacked at it anyway. Prior to that play, how Vertudez ended up with the ball was because Gabriel extended on that closeout on Stevens, forced that hard miss, and then he got down the floor himself, and defense right to offense. Two-way basketball is the way that Coach Gabriel loves to have it.
Here is Keone Reyes-Hyun into the game for the second time. Who's going to help him? 6-point game and a 4:20 mark. And Pine goes to Joseph. Gabriel. Stopping, deflected. Simbrick couldn't find it. It was right behind him. Doran attacks. Doran the tip. It comes out to Wyatt. Every shot that goes up is just an absolute football scrum to try and find the rebound. Muti. Look at Joseph, the football athlete. Oh, look at that. Got his hands in there. And in front of his football boys right behind the basketball bench, David Joseph. Instant energy for Mililani.
Taco Bell is so good and so cheap.
I know, right? I wonder why.
What if they know we're broke? What if they're trying to be the good guys?
Ah, thanks, Taco Bell!
At Honda Windward, we sell certified pre-owned and new cars. We also sell to the neighbor islands, and we can set up shipping to all islands in the state without you even having to come to Honda Windward. Let us make a believer out of you.
We purchased a vehicle from Honda Windward because we needed a larger vehicle for our growing family.
Yeah. Get the new 2023 Honda Ridgeline for only $175 a month.
Honda Windward will make a believer out of you.
At Times Pharmacy, we believe in community and helping you stay safe and healthy. That's why we're in Times Supermarkets, so you can take care of your shopping and pharmacy needs all in one trip. We're here for your entire family, from kupuna to keiki. We take pride in filling your prescriptions quickly and accurately.
Guard your family against the latest COVID strain with a vaccine. Stop in and see us at Times Pharmacy. Walk-ins welcome.
Times Pharmacy and you. Together, we're community.
When you work at Taco Bell, your days are flexible. Catch a break in the morning and still have time to cram for exams. Then learn on the job at Taco Bell too. Apply at tacobellhawaii.com/careers.
A living legend right there, Hugh Yoshida. I mean, there are so many notable figures that have shaped the OIA, and that's one of them right there. Hugh Yoshida. And what says a lot about his character is that he's here, right? Couldn't live an off-retired life. He's here, supporting Lelehua. Of course, Hugh Yoshida Stadium, named after him, and you know, Richard Townsend thrown that group too. Paul T. Kobayashi, who helped shape the league. I mean, there are so many people that have dedicated their lives to helping Hawaii high school athletes, public school kids, if you want to call them that. And we're just so grateful. In fact, Ray Fujino is also in the house as well. So all the legends in the house here in this SOI Championship night. 7 to shoot here for Wyatt. Here's Wilson. Got to put it up. Got to be Wyatt. Running out of time. Reyes-Hyun went down. Pine ended up with the ball. Aaron Matsuda also in here for Mililani. Pine. Gabriel out of the corner. Rimmed out of 3. It sails out.
Mililani's done a great job defensively, just staying in front, forcing these long possessions. Lelehua is going to have to attack earlier in the clock, look for their opportunities sooner, just to move the defense enough to create small advantages, stack them up, and eventually you'll end up with an open look.
Wayne Wilson, 7 points, 3 of 5 from the field. It's heavily guarded him all night, thanks to David Joseph. And Wilson long on the shot. Came out to Joseph.
Wheels tried to run some flare action for Wilson. They usually look for that backdoor cut screen and then catch the flare to Wilson. They had a re-screen, but could not get anything going. Really credit these Trojans.
Joseph, tough pass inside, but it came out to Pine over Muti. Just got it to drop.
Nearly all reserves in here for Mililani. Reyes-Hyun, Matsuda, Joseph, but they found a way to score.
8-0 Mililani run. Simbre to Muti. No. Muti gets fouled on the floor here.
Such a luxury to have so many scoring options. Dorn and Brown out of the game. But here, Pine has had big games himself, and in this unit, he needs to look to score, and there he gets a bucket.
Been a while since Lelehu has scored here. The lead for Mililani has grown to 8. Muti with Twain Wilson, Tristan Stevens, Kobe Wyatt, and Simbre. Over 2 Trojans that went flying by, forced the shot long for Matsuda to get the rebound. Minute 45 here in the half.
Wilson drawing everyone's attention. He's the focal point of this defense. You saw 2 bodies flying at him.
Dorn, got by Muti, the speed, blocking foul, and Dorn is hurt, holding onto his left elbow. Hard landing for the sophomore Dorn. Let's see it here.
That pump fake got him up high. Simbre tried to take the charge, came down hard on that left elbow. His legs came out from under him.
Ooh. Foul on Simbre, his second. Dorn still shaking up here.
Looked over the bench, told him, I'm good.
It's interesting to see. I wonder if Dorn has to stay into the game. I didn't see an athletic trainer come out. And so Dorn is going to go to the bench. Tom, you have any clarification on this?
Yeah, what happens is that when you have a player that's injured, he must leave the game. But you can bring him back in on a timeout. So that's why Dan Cota was checking with Garrett Gabriel. He can buy him back in if he called a timeout. If not, it's got to be a sub.
Injured based on what? A clear stop?
If a trainer comes out on the floor, that's designated that he must be replaced.
Okay. And so they'll put Gabriel in, who's 66% at the line this season. 2 of 3 in the tournament, with a junior averaging 15 a game. That's funny. I was talking with his brother Dylan Gabriel, of course, last year. And even older brother Dylan says, even I get nervous. Watching that Campbell-Mililani overtime championship game last year at Radford got me nervous there. So when you know Dylan Gabriel was playing the biggest college stadiums, supporting his brother, getting nervous for his family, man, you know, it's saying something. That's all love for Roman.
Just hits different when it's blood, right?
Makes 1 of 2. 9-point game. Largest lead here for Mililani. After Lelehu scored 73 points, here's Wilson, a 3. That's got to feel good. Scored 73 on Monday, got 16 here with a minute to go in the half.
A much-needed hit. Dwayne Wilson went to the bench for the first time I think I've ever seen watching these Lelehu games. Played 40 minutes the other night, went out, and that's when that Lelehu, when the Mililani run started. He got back in, and they never really found their flow. So being able to get this look, caught it right on the 3-point line. The Cedric Brown, hand down, man down. Dwayne Wilson making him pay.
Gabriel unloads. Pine can't get it. He spills, blew a tire. Pop right back up. Dwayne Wilson runs. He's got 10 points to lead Lelehu. Only 3 players have scored here for the Mules in the half. Stevens. Long a 3. Half minute here to go in the half. Timeout. I think they're going to wipe a wet spot. Chad Townsend. All smiles here for this guy, huh? Former defensive backs coach for Lelehu's football team under the great Mark Carisu. Of course, he's the son of the great Richard Townsend, a former AD that led Lelehu to their first and only basketball state title in 1973 against Kilo. Of course, if you walk on campus, you see the Townsend name everywhere, right? Richard Townsend Court at Paul T. Kobayashi Gymnasium. There you see the great Richard Townsend. And then if you go to the football games, you get your food from where? The concession stand. Called what? Townsend Cuisine. So it's another legend in the league.
Showed Hugh Yoshida earlier, and it seems mule for life, right? Almost literally. These people that have come back to the school and have helped the school and still coming back as fans supporting.
Defensive battle here in the period. 6-point game. Vertudez. Shot clock is off. 10 to shoot. Vertudez makes his move. Hangs. Skips it. Time here for the Mules. Wyatt checks the clock. Down to 3. Down to 2. Wyatt threw it away. Vertudez launches. And the half comes to a close. Chance there for Lelehua that went away. Lelehua, 7 of 26 from the field, 27%. Mililani shooting 53% from the field. Gabriel turning in on with 7 first-half points and a 6-point lead for Millville.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by New City Nissan.
Technology at 15 Craigside makes life easier, safer, and keeps us connected. How you guys doing this morning? Internet speed in this building is able to handle the downloads and capacity requirements of my office.
The technical support that's provided by the IT department is wonderful. They're available to all residents for any troubleshooting needs and one-on-one training. Voice technology allows us to ask about 15 Craigside's community events, dining, and activities. There's always something fun to do.
Friday, Hawaii hosts the Rebels of Ole Miss in the season opener. Rainbow Warrior Baseball, only on Spectrum Sports.
Happy crafting! You're watching Spectrum OC16.
This week on Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, we go wing foiling all around Oahu with the riders from Team Blue Planet. We'll check out some big waves on the North Shore and some open ocean swells on the windward side. Tune in to Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV only on Spectrum OC16, 100% original, 100% local.
Let's get cooking.
Oh, nice!
So just follow me.
Elevate the way you watch University of Hawaii and local high school sports. On TV, online, and on the go. No matter where you are, the excitement is at your fingertips with Spectrum Sports and Spectrum OC16.
From the jump, Timothy Dorn put on a show for everyone here at Student Council Gym. This opened the game, Coach.
Yeah, beautiful set to start the game, something they haven't seen before, changing it up. And then Dorn, a couple plays later, gets the 3 and the foul after the dunk. You see his versatility defensively, offensively at the rim, from three-point range. Look at that. How do you defend what he's able to do? Going to the basket, playing above the rim, also playing away from the rim, knocking down threes, and then defensively 3 blocks already.
Yeah, to go along with 7 points and 6 rebounds. What's the glaring stat when you look at how Lelehua's done in the first 60 minutes?
Well, it was mainly that second quarter. Obviously a 2-point game after the first quarter, but in that second quarter, Milani's defense was stellar. Lelehua stayed on the perimeter. They only hit 2 shots. They were both by Twain Wilson. One was a 3 relatively contested. The other was a fadeaway jumper with Dorn 6'7" in his face that he was able to make. And the reason for that is Milani had 0 turnovers in the second quarter, which keeps Twain Wilson out of transition.
And they won the turnover battle each of the last 2 rounds of the tournament. If it happens here, could be en route to a second OIA title in 3 seasons. Mililani has got the lead. They lead by a half dozen in front of Trojan Nation and Mule Nation here in OC16.
Behold my jackraps, 100% all-white meat grilled or crispy chicken with lettuce, cheese, and sauces in a warm tortilla for just $3. And they're under 400 calories. So if your goal this year was to save money and eat healthy-ish, we got you.
Heart pumping. Muscles extending. Every body is a miracle. And though we share so much, everybody is unique. What's your passion? Hold on to it. We're here to help. With a personalized approach to a healthier you. Hawaii Pacific Health.
My double bonus jack combo gives you double the seasoned beef and double the cheese. Let's see that again. Double beef, double cheese, 2 ads for the price of 1. Not bad.
Mike's Engraving and Trophies, the official provider for Spectrum OC16 and Spectrum XCast.
Well, Twain Wilson, as you mentioned, 31 on a Monday night already here. He's got 10 points, yet another double-figure game for him, but Lelehu's going to need more if they want to win here tonight.
His 10 points were the only 10 points after the first 6 scored by his teammates. So Lelehu has yet to find offense. We saw the highlights where he's getting out into the open floor off of turnovers, and Mililani really limited that in the second quarter. Forces looks like this. Obviously, Twain Wilson is capable of knocking those down, but if he has to keep shooting those types of shots the entire game, it's going to be really difficult for this Mule offense.
Right through the drive-through in the Jack-in-a-Box halftime stats, 52%. Tremendous here from Mililani already, considering how they did on Monday night. They were 23 of 51, roughly in that range. Twain Wilson for Lelehu, 4 of 8 from the field, 10 points, but the rest of the team is 3 of 18. That's got to change here for Chad Townsend's crew if they want to get back into this game, and not only that, win an OIA title for the first time since 1988. Don't forget, post-game show, we're going to reveal for the first time the Division I state tournament bracket. The winner advances to the quarterfinal round. Lot to get to. 2 more quarters, a post-game show, a bracket reveal, and many more. But first, Jimmy Bender on the other side of this timeout from McKinley.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by Pizza Hut and Taco Bell.
Taco Bell is so good and so cheap.
I know, right? I wonder why.
What if they know we're broke? What if they're trying to be the good guys?
Ah, thanks, Taco Bell!
We've been married over 23 years, been through everything together. This morning, I couldn't remember her name. What am I going to do?
When you work at Taco Bell, your days are flexible. Catch a break in the morning and still have time to cram for exam. Then learn on the job at Taco Bell too. Apply at tacobellhawaii.com/careers.
Saturday, Hawaii is up against a tough conference opponent in the UC Santa Barbara Gauchos. Rainbow Wahine basketball, only on Spectrum Sports.
Deficit for the kids from Wahiawa here at the half. So how did Chad Townsend's crew get back into this one? But what he told me at the half was, first off, they got to hit shots. Shooting south of 27% is not going to get the job done. He feels like the pick and roll is something that's been positive for them that they can work on. The other thing is they can't fear Timothy Dorn. The block shots in the beginning, he said it feels like his guys are a little timid. He said go downhill and go after him in order to get back in this game. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Jimmy. We're seeing Mililani getting their warm-ups in and their shoot-around as we get ready for the third quarter. Remember the last time Lelehu won an OIA championship? We mentioned 1988. My favorite segment. Time to go back in the day, buddy. Back in the day, 1988. All right, #1 song. Oh, who doesn't love a little George Michael, huh? Some faith. And you got to have faith if you're Lelehu here down 6. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? You saw the movie?
I did.
I've never seen that movie. Good? Live action, or is it?
It's half-half.
Okay. Popular, you had an NES, you had a Nintendo?
I did have an NES.
Okay, I had both. I had Micro Machine cards and Nintendo. All right. Now, here's what things cost, by the way. This is according to NASDAQ and to the Hawaii Board of Realtors. A gallon of gas was 96 cents. If you got Apple stock in 88, it was only 10 cents a pop. It's gone up a little bit, I think, since then. A Motorola cell phone, remember cell phones at the time were revolutionary. You could get one for about $2,500, the big brick. And then if you wanted to get a single-family home, according to the Hawaii Board of Realtors, as recent as their data in 1988, for $10,000.
And most importantly, the birth of the Felipe Ohastro.
That's right. I was born in 88. And how do you know that?
Because you are an Earth Dragon.
There you go. It's our year. It's us Dragons' year.
That's right.
Still Dragons. Shot a Honoka'a, by the way, for that matter. 22-16. Chad Townsend. You know, even before the West Division game, he said regardless of what happens over the course of the season, if they're able to win that senior night or get all the way to the end, he's been very proud of this team's progress and how special this group has been. You know, going through COVID, coming out, supporting each other, exceeding. And remember, Lelehu is in the final for the first time since 2003. Mililani, they've made, at least in recent history, either Radford or Moanalua or McKinley's Gym, their backyard, in February. Always been the OI final fairly consistently. Dorn begins with Brown and Pine, Gabriel, and Virtudez. This one begins with a diving Ioane, and Ioane was out of bounds and touching the ball, and Simbre is grabbing onto his nose.
Lelehu is going to have to pick it up on the defensive end. They're a great counter-punching team, but they can't just sit there and take the punches from Mililani. They're going to have to hit back, so pick up the pressure, get themselves out into transition, whether it's a stop and a steal, whether it's a rebound and a push out. They have to get into the open floor because in the half court, they've been struggling.
Mililani, 10 of 19 from the field. -7 in the rebounding category. Virtudez, what a steady ball handler, but he threw it into traffic. Wilson, then Twain Wilson guards him. Gabriel calling to pull a 3. Goes over the top, and it dropped, but it hit the extension. That's an R in horse. No, we don't get too many of these.
High off the top. The double bounce, 3 hits, 4 bounces off the backward. That would be every letter.
He doesn't get at least 1 for that? Chance to cut into the 6-point hole. Stevens, a flick and a float. Hits the 2. Stevens now his first field goal. And a steal. Wilson, 3 points. Just like that, 2-point game. Stevens against Brown. Brown all the way. That is so steady. 6 points for him.
Lelehu needs to take those types of risks, pick up in pressure, and sometimes you're going to give up layups. You don't want to give up ones that easy, but if you can get a turnover for every layup you get, that might be worth it.
Stevens guarded by Gabriel. No switch. They stay with it. Ioane attacks. Got blocked. Reverses. That's weird. It looked like Gabriel hung onto the net during that time that shot went up. And a tie up here. And now Dan Cota trying to calm heads right here. And yeah, Dorn just got lackadaisical with that inbound pass.
I think he's so used to Virtudez going up the floor and pushing, even off of made buckets, that he threw it forward, leading him into it. And Twain Wilson got away with that steal.
Here's Wilson. It's interesting, the net was grabbed as the shot was going up from Ioane, and the rim shook during that time. Here's Ioane. Off on the three.
The Mules accessory scores outside of Twain Wilson, so it's great to see Stevens get that first bucket on the floater. They're going to need more of him, need more of Wyatt. Usually it's going to be Ioane coming off the offensive glass. He had a couple opportunities earlier, but wasn't able to cash in.
Inside Dorn.
Beautiful pass by Bertudez. Usually we see him driving, getting into the paint and dishing. That time, the perfect entry pass over the top on the lob.
Wyatt found daylight and drew a bump on Bertudez, the first foul of the quarter.
Earlier that net hold you're talking about, Pine going over to try and block that shot, gets his hand caught in the net. Shook the basket just a bit.
And off the inbound, Brown picks it up. A wrap around a Dorn. Oh! Eight-point game. Monteri, baseline. And guess who took it away? Timothy Dorn against 4 Trojans. Pine got Wilson up. And the ball came out to Wilson. He's got numbers, 2-on-1. Twain. Long ball, Gabriel, cherry picking. And he's blocked by Ioane. And he's What broke out?
This is how we started the game, and again, Lelehua doesn't mind this. And in a funny way, Marino doesn't, Milani doesn't either. He does mind that, though.
Wilson lines up a 3 and hits. 5-point game. The water play is being called from the sideline. And a crumpled up piece of folder paper here for Garrett Gabriel. Pine across the lane. A window cleaner. Got the glass wide open. Tyree Wilson.
As you said, Lelehua absolutely loved his pace. So they gave up a couple baskets, a couple layups, but this pace is what they want because it gets them into the open floor. They cannot replicate that second quarter where they're getting shot clock violations and misses.
Dorn, can he hit it? Long rebound goes to Brown, who found Pine. Pace quickening again. 5-point game with 3.5 to go. More speed ready to check in along with size on the next dead ball. Monteri fronted by Gabriel. Wilson gives it to his brother Twain. Back to Tyree for a 2. Rebound Ioane. Over Dorn, through Dorn, got it back, stripped there. Wilson here, who scored?
Tice Ioane staying active. He wasn't the one that got the bucket, but he's the one that created the bucket with that scrappiness, just staying after those rebounds.
Gabriel. No. Rebound Wilson. They are running. Tyree. How good is this? Timeout. Mililani. Timothy Dorn dropping a hammer. Second dunk of the night. And how about the patience from Tyree Wilson? T-Dubs gets 2 more. We got a 1-point game.
Hey, I'm officially a Zipster now. I signed up for Zipster rewards, and now I get to feed on free Zippies.
Well, me too, but what does it mean to be a Zipster?
Being a Zipster rewards
getting an A for effort, win or lose the game.
Exactly. And one day, you'll have OZ cred.
So being a Zipster means loving Zippies same as always, only now it's more rewarding.
You got it.
Yeah.
Earn double Zipcoin reward points when you order from the Keiki menu at Zippy's Dine-In restaurants.
We're not supposed to be out here, which is exactly why we are. With standard all-wheel drive, specially tuned off-road drive mode, designed to bring the outdoors in. The off-road ready Mazda CX-50. We're looking for outsiders.
Discover exceptional financing options like up to 60-month 0% financing on eligible models. Oahu's exclusive Mazda dealer, Cutter Mazda of Honolulu and Waipahu.
At Don Quixote Pharmacy, we have what you need to help you stay healthy or do a good deed. Like find the right things, such as mobility aids or bathroom safety. We have it in spades. We have cane tips and crutches, walkers and chairs. We have bath mats and tub rails, cause we really care. Our team's always here to give you advice, and the best thing about us is we're really quite nice. So when the time comes, no need to be stressed. We know how to help. It's what we do best. Don Quixote is the place for these types of things. We really care about your health and well-being.
This is how we fuel for a game, by the way. Got a big bowl of candy out here, right? Right. These Reese's. That's the fuel. And you know who loves Reese's? Marge. That wonderful woman right there. D1 athlete Marge.
She does prefer the full-size Reese's, though, as she stated. That's chocolate
true,
to peanut butter ratio.
Roses are red. My cousin is Tua. You better win this championship. Oh, that doesn't rhyme. Okay. 11-4. The run here for Lelehua. 1-point game. Brown in a triple team. Joseph, Vertudez. Joseph will take it. Gabriel will. Air ball. Wilson. And a chance for Lelehua to recapture the lead here on this trip. Wilson. He sent that back to Millville. 5 blocks for Dorn.
Beautiful dish, and look at Dorn just skying up there with the spike.
And he served it back off of Mutu. Gabriel takes it. Here they go, inside of 2 minutes. Brown calling. It's a triple. Muti, good box out on Dorn. Got him out of the play. One-on-one, Tyree Wilson. Got the advantage. Drew a block. Dorn came for his 6th block, but Vertudez on the front side of the play gets called for the foul.
Gil's doing a great job defensively, allowing themselves to get these types of chances in the open floor. The first possession, Stevens did a tremendous job of getting over to help and closing out on Vertudez. That time, what Mililani needs to be aware of is that long shots lead to long rebounds, and that, in effect, becomes an outlet for this Lelehua offense, and that's where they are so good.
And you made a great point about that in the second half against Kailua. I mean, that's a big reason why they had a plus 16 advantage in fast break points. Lelehua has the lead since it was 11-9 with 1:53 to go in the first. They've climbed back from a 9-point hole. Dorn, Joseph, Gabriel Vertudez and Brown on the floor. Double dribble, David Joseph.
That entire possession just never looked right. Something was a bit off. It ends up with Joseph with the ball trying to break down a defender, ends up with a double dribble.
Now Vaipine will come back in to bring some stability. So now all the starters on the floor for Mililani. Tyree Wilson, Kobe Wyatt, Twain Wilson, Ui Muti, Jason Monteri here for Lelehua. Wilson a 3.
Just absolutely feeling it is Twain Wilson.
Brown, short, back tap, foul, stays here.
Lelehu adjusting that action. They usually run the secondary flare off of that for Wilson. This time he comes to the ball. Wide open look from 3 and just buries it.
They usually run a lob for Dorn. Pine's in that mix, and so he takes it from the corner. Dorn gonna refeed, and Monterrey's off to the races. Oh, Vertudez, that is a heck of a play. He went up and almost forced a tie-up, and it'll stay on this side. Now, Gabe Aries is talking about it with Dan Cota. It'll just be ball out of bounds, but this could have easily been a tie-up.
Vertudez, smart heads-up play. He knows he's not going to go and block that shot, so he caught it while the ball was down and nearly got that tie-up.
Wilson, Wyatt. No points here for Kobe Wyatt tonight. Loose ball, Pine. Vertudez. 3-on-3. Brown. Score! 8 for Brown. They can hold for the final. Chad Townsend says 1 shot.
Vertudez is so comfortable on the open floor. Always seems to make the right decision. Got a finish for his team.
Mililani led by 9. They led at 6 at the half. Here's Twain Wilson on the floor, and Brown gets called for the foul with 5.5 remaining.
There's a foul there, but no real harm. Still a couple away from the bonus.
And only 5.5 remaining. Muti, Monterrey, Wilson. Good if it goes. We'll let the fans in Lelehua take us to break.
OC16.TV has the games you want. Go to the homepage to find the channel under the Now Playing section. Enter your Spectrum username and password.
Oh, yeah. Hot honey pizza and wings from Pizza Wahat.
Pizza Wahat.
Pizza Wahat. Hot honey pizza and wings. It's the first new flavor to make you say, Pizza what?
From Malka to Makai, make Honda your perfect island ride.
When you're cruising in a sporty Civic or an adventurous HRV, roll down the windows, crank up the music, and let the Manova Maika'i roll. Honda is the most awarded brand in Car and Driver's 10 Best history. Get into a Civic now and get the Paina started for just $249 a month, or any Civic with low 2.9% APR.
See your Hawaii Honda dealer today. Tell them Henry sent you.
Hardware Hawaii, your Kapolei hardware store. Here at Hardware Hawaii Kapolei, we got you covered for all your project and essential household needs. Got a building project? With our main lumber yard, we got all the materials you need for your job. And like Brother Lloyd says,
whether it be for home or work, we got it. We're in the heart of Kapolei, ready to serve you.
Hardware Hawaii. Customer first in Kapolei.
Aloha. You may have seen our commercials throughout the pandemic. Of you for your continued support. So if you see one of our members out there, make sure you give them a shaka and a smile. We appreciate you.
Oh, yeah. Hot honey pizza and wings from Pizza Wahat.
Pizza Wahat.
Pizza Wahat. Hot honey pizza and wings. It's the first new flavor to make you say, Pizza what?
It's a party. And nobody throws a party like Wahiwa. The kids from California Avenue are California dreaming about an OIA championship for the first time since 1988. Doesn't matter how big that sign is, what it means to that a young person and to a community that has been hungry for a title. And they've done it with scrappiness, tenacity, and they're 8 minutes away from doing just that. 39-34. Dean Shimamoto, Jimmy Bender, and Tom Yoshida, Felipe Ojastro. 8 more minutes, buddy.
What an incredible quarter. What an incredible game. Twain Wilson, 15 points in that 1 quarter.
Wow. Dorn lobs it. Pine. Strong. Batted out and into the hands of Wyatt. Monteri, a 3. You can't be serious. Pine is strong. Foul here. It's against Lenehua. Jason Monteri, a 3. Just his 7th of the season.
From the second he caught it, he knew it was going up, and he put that ball down. I thought it might have been a little quick, and maybe it was, but quick and perfect to go off the board and go in.
They look like Kobe Wyatt's 3 on senior night.
Both of them huge.
And the largest lead for that man's crew. But a foul went against Wilson. And now Pine at the line. 61%. By Pine, so special. I mean, that is another big void to fill in. Remember when Jackson Mayo graduated, they had to go through the same thing. When Jay Marks and Jiniki Papa went through the same thing. Now when Pine leaves, I mean, he has been such a blessing for Mililani the last 3 years.
This year, Pine has been that guy, much like Creighton Ofsanko. The unheralded guy who was so productive, offensively getting the biggest buckets, grabbing rebounds, playing defense, and that's who Pine has been for this team. That's why they've been so successful.
Wyatt. Here's Simbre, who's just checked in. Wilson, double coming. 10 to shoot. Through the hand. Oh, Dorn, another big block. Timothy Dorn throwing a block party on Pensacola.
Just 5 seconds remaining on the shot clock for Leleho. They're going to have to go quick.
He's got 7 blocks today. Timeout, Lelehua. 7 blocks.
He's been everywhere. He's been everywhere.
He could have a triple-double with blocks. Insane here. Lelehua. Hudson Aki, their head coach in 1988 when they won the championship. For Garrett Gabriel. Knows how good Chad Townsend is. And Chad Townsend, he spent 3 seasons as a JV head coach. Reached the OI semifinals in 2 of those years. Went 10-1 the 2019 year, lost to Goku. Won an OIA JV championship during his time. He said 3 of the pillars of his program is, understand the system, show progress through the summer league, coming out, dedicating yourself, and increasing the tempo. We've seen a lot of that tempo, not just tonight, but in the 6 seasons, as long as he's been the head.
That was a standard of this Lelehua program, pressing and playing up tempo. They've slowed it down just a bit this year, but look how comfortable they are when the pace picks up.
Wilson fakes a 3. Now takes a tough 3 because the shot clock was winding down, and Dorn gets rebound number 9. Still a lot of time to go here. Nothing settled. 6-point game. Dorn to the bucket. 13 and 9 for him. Rebound away from a double-double and 3 blocks away from a triple-double. Wilson went to the ball. Brown, the best defender on this team, goes right after him. Vertudez almost forced a turnover. Vertudez just has this great knack of knowing where you're going to be, even before you know where you're going.
He has that basketball IQ, reads the game so well, sees it. You can see when he has the ball in his hands, but he also sees it when he's on defense.
Ooh, almost got it there. Instant energy. No switch on the screen. Simbre to Wilson. Wilson, tough. No. Tipped. Wilson got it. The shot clock didn't go off until now. Good strong defense from Mililani.
Trojans are shifting it up defensively, so every time Twain Wilson comes off of a handoff or a ball screen, they're looking to hedge hard, send the defender out in his way, and make it difficult for him to get going and turn the corner.
I want to remind all of you that the winner here advances to the quarterfinal round of the HHSAA tournament. We're going to reveal in postgame the brackets. All 12 teams are in. We do know this. Kahuku beat Kalaheo and Nanakuli beat Kailua. So from bottom to top, the OIA 6th place team is Kalaheo, 5th place is Kahuku, 4th is Kailua, 3 is Nanakuli. We got to figure out second and first right here. The loser will host a first-round game. Monday's the regional round, but we'll give you the full bracket for Division I only in the post-game show. Thanks to our friends at the HHSAA for the Heidi and Cook State Championship Tournament. It's always a fun tradition. We get to do that, and so looking forward to it.
It's always good to see because right now you know who's finished where, but sometimes the 4th seed or the 3rd seed might have a better path than the 2nd or the 1st sometimes, or just funny how it works out. Yeah. So it's going to be an exciting reveal.
Bertudez to Brown. Mililani shooting 17 of 37 from the floor, 1 of 8 above the arc. Every possession precious right now. Gabriel goes right to it. 9 points, 4 of 13 from the field. At the top, Dorn a triple try. Got fouled and almost had another chance at 4. Dorn will get 3 free throws. He shoots 59% this season.
Trojans running a staggered screen on the backside. That's why Dorn comes out so clean. So Wyatt switching off, realizing he's going to get an open look, tries to get there late, but moves into the body of Dorn on that elevation. So 3 shots for Timothy Dorn.
Timothy Dorn, first of all, on the floor, as you can imagine. 60% in the OIA playoffs this year at the line. There you see his double-figure performance. He's now got 5 consecutive double-figure games. Why would anybody want to coach? Dealing with this. I don't know how you did it for 3 state titles, but man alive.
My blood pressure is definitely lower now.
42-41. Wilson. Muti. Oh, Muti! He didn't score any points in the semis. He ends a Mililani 7-0 run.
Beyond breaking that run, it was a big basket because they got it in the half court. I was about to say the bad thing for Lelehua when Mililani scores is that they cannot get into transition.
Dorn rises, soft on the shot. Gabriel strong, move to the block. 3-on-3, Wilson. Stevens, a 2. It's a 2, and it's a 5-point Mule lead.
The big block by Muti started that break. And again, when they get those open floors, such great opportunities.
Time here on Mililani. Chad Townsend wants a review, or at least a discussion, to say that was a 3. For the time being, it's ruled a 2. Muti got 2 of his own. Was he behind the line? Tough to tell with that right foot. Right now, they're up 5.
Behold my Jackraps, 100% all-white meat grilled or crispy chicken with lettuce, cheese, and sauces, and a warm tortilla for just $3. And they're under 400 calories. So if your goal this year was to save money and eat healthy-ish, we got you.
decorating? With hundreds of factory colors and free computerized paint matching, you can find the Benjamin Moore color you're looking for at City Mill. Need something? Try check City Mill.
Oh, hey, Jack, going up?
Actually, no, Justine. My famous 2 tacos are still just 99 cents when you order on the Jack app or online. Could you press 6, please? I'm going up. Get my famous 2 tacos for just 99 cents, only on the Jack app or online.
Thursday, Hawaii returns home to square off against the Mustangs of Cal Poly. Rainbow Wahine basketball, only on Spectrum Sports.
For now, it's still ruled at 2. Let's see if Stevens is behind the line. The left foot for sure. That right foot right there. Yeah, that's a 2. Let me see. That's a great call, by the way, from Daniel Matsumura, who saw it the entire way. He called 2 immediately. Got the 2. Still another big bucket here for Lelehua, who's now shooting 40% from the field.
And where did that come? It came in transition, off of the block, the push out. I thought Twain Wilson was going to go to the basket, and I guess the entire Trojan defense thought the same, which left Stevens open. Yet that was in the face of Dorn, who came flying out with that 6'7" frame. So it was a huge hit.
And Wilson's got 25 points, his 6th game this season of 20 or more, right at his playoff average of 24.5. 9:15. Game 120 of the OIA boys basketball season. It has been a doozy. 5 to shoot for Virtudes. Kept the foot down. Gabriel hit the rim, then came off. No. Tipped out. Off Pine. Going the other way.
That was the adjustment defensively that Coach Chad Townsend wanted to make, is staying home on Virtudes, not overcommitting the help to give him that drop-off lane, make him finish over length himself, and he got it to Roman Gabriel, but all the bigs on the inside greatly contested.
In the press now. Winner goes to the quarterfinals of the state tournament. The loser hosts a first-round game on Monday. 4 minutes here to go. Brown against Wilson. Oh, strong. 5 on 3 this side. Wyatt, corner, Stevens. And a hold. The first foul of the quarter here for Mililani. And it'll go against Gabriel.
It's just the threat of Twain Wilson bearing down. I thought Brown did the right thing, cut him off, got into his body. He actually had a pretty clean look, and I don't think Wilson was going to contest that, just missed that on his own.
Hamoki won by 5 over IAEA for the OI Division II Championship after being down 20. Lelehua was down 9 here in the first half, down 6 at the break. They're up 5 right now and seeking a title for the first time since 1988. Wyatt. Too strong. Pine the rebound. Pine moving forward. Gabriel going to the cup, drawing a foul. That's an area where Mililani hopes to really improve on. But entering tonight, they're the 7th best free throw shooting team in the league at 60%. But they're 6 of 8 tonight.
Virtudes that time dropped it off early to Gabriel, but Stevens making him earn it from the free throw line. You just cannot give up these easy buckets. So smart decision to go up and contest, force him to make free throws.
Extra breather as they wipe up the sweat off the floor. So Gabriel back to the line. Gabriel started hanging out with the football team. Dylan Gabriel, his brother, was there. At the age of 8, he was just this kid that just hung out at games with red, yellow, and green gloves. He was the water boy, and now he's been such a bright spot for Mililani. It was work in the classroom, to his effort as a teammate, as a supporter, to his production on the floor. He's 6'3" right now. And he said he's 6'4" with shoes. Hit the heel. Dorn got a rebound. Double-double for him. Dorn goes back and scores. 18 points, 10 rebounds, 7 blocks, 2-point game.
Something to note, Uimuti came out of the game, and Dorn, the 6'7" frame, ended up grabbing that offensive rebound.
Looking for Tudes diving. Still stays here with Lelehua. Ioane looking for Wilson. Nothing there. Now here he is. 25 points, 10 of 16 from the field. Wilson to Stevens. A chance to tie or take. The loose ball is there, and a foul. Gabriel or Stevens? It's on Gabriel. Gabriel gets called for the foul. Let's see here.
Look at Matthias Ioane just working in there. Gabriel slid underneath, ended up taking out the legs of Tyree Wilson. But Ioane freshly into the game. What he's been in the game to do, crash the boards hard on both ends of the floor. And at this point in the game, these extra opportunities are like gold.
John Chino, one of our statisticians, says that is the 5th floor wipe that we've had here today. My guy, John.
The real stats.
That's right. Those are next level. There you go, Chino. 2-point game. Oh, good job there from Gabriel. Nearly forced a tie-up. Wyatt, a 3. Brown leaping up for the rebound. Number 5. And now a chance to tie or take. Who's going to help Virtudes? They got positioning with Dorn. Turns around. 20 for Dorn. His 3rd game of 20 or more. Tied at 20. Tied at 46 with 2 minutes to go.
In the big moments in the games for the Trojans, it's been Brown and Dorn, regardless of the opponent.
Loose ball. Here's Wilson.
And on this end, it's been this man right here, Twain Wilson.
Twain, can he clutch up? No shot there, 9 to shoot. Timeout, Lelehua. They have 2 remaining. I'm only laughing. I'm having flashbacks of senior night, man. Just back and forth, and how good has Timothy Dorn been? 20 and 10 here tonight.
Ran a play to get Dorn a touch on the inside. Didn't go exactly as planned, but Dorn got it 5 feet from the basket. Lelehua tried to send that double, but that length just too much. Shot over the 2 defenders. Soft touch. So difficult to guard.
Those papers are a crinkled mess almost here for Jared Gabriel. And each of these 2 squads still low in terms of total OIA championships won, because of course the gold standard has been Kalaheo. The legendary Pete Smith, Alika Smith won those titles as well. Waipahu going way back to the ROIA days, decades ago, all the way back to 1946 when they won their first one in a playoff to beat Kahuku, who's got a dozen on this list. Moanalua won a couple in this very gym on a back-to-back run in 19 and 20. Those are D1 and D2 titles combined. Lelehua with just 1. They're 1 and 4 in title games. Mililani is 2 and 4. 99 seconds to go. 8 to shoot here for Lelehua. Wilson, the money man. 25 to 9. 4 to shoot on the red clock. Ioane, they gotta put it up. Stevens! Virtudes the rebound. Up ahead. Stevens off him. Did it go off Dorn? Yes, it did.
Coach Gabriel just imploring Zeke Virtudes. In that moment, that's not the pass you want, but he is so aggressive with it, so confident in his passing. If that had gotten through, it would have been a bucket.
Pressure again, foul there.
Bertudez looking up the floor, throwing that long ball. Get it up a little higher, let Dorn go and get it. But great job defensively by the Mules to just earn that possession back.
How much magic left here for Lelehua? Wilson found the lane, triple team, no! Big foul there on the back by Ioane as Dorn went down. That's the last foul to give. It's on Ioane.
Such a difficult job by the referees. Contact all the way around. Dwayne Wilson attacking initially, 3 bodies in his way. They know where the ball's going, and Ioane just coming hard for the rebounds as he does.
Monteri is in for Stevens. Lelehua led by as many as 8 here in the period. Mililani trying to come back. Pine to Gabriel. Becomes possession ball now, essentially. Late stages. Who wants to take the big shot? Gabriel calling. 10 to shoot. Bertudez. Oh, he got it! The smallest guy on the floor with the biggest shot of the night so far. Then it's Wyatt. 29. Monteri won't take it. Got it here to Ioane. Timeout, Lelehua. Ezekiel Bertudez.
Not much going for this Trojan offense, and Bertudez just turns that corner. Makes the turnover on the last play, makes up for it with this drive. Monteri didn't want to foul him, but let him get all the way to the rim. No help, soft finish, big bucket.
1 foul to give for Mililani. 22.7. In theory, Lelehua can hold for the final. All right, I pose this question to you. I feel like every single game that we've done, buddy. How do you play this out now?
Well, if you're Mililani, I know you have 1 foul to give. I don't like giving it right away because you still have that cushion. If you're playing great defense and you're working to stay in front and you get called for a foul, it's fine. It doesn't put them on the free throw line. So if you're Mililani defensively, just work to stay in front. If you're Lelehua, the ball needs to touch Dwayne Wilson, but they know the ball's going there. So Stevens, Wyatt, they need to be ready to go, and watch out for Ioane on those offensive boards.
Dwayne Wilson, 25 points, 10 of 17 from the field, and 5 of 7 above the arc on a night where Lelehua dominated the rebounding so far, 37 to 25. History on the line for Lelehua. A lot of options here. 2 timeouts for Mililani and a foul to give. Lelehua, a timeout left. Lelehua's turned over the ball 13 times. They can't do it here. History's on the line. Wyatt the trigger. Here's Stevens. Wyatt down to 20. Looking for a title for the first time since 1988. Muti needs help. Stevens, 11 to go. Stevens for the lead.
Coming off this replay, Trojans know Dwayne Wilson wants it, so Ronan Gabriel leaves his man, leaves Stevens open. He stayed ready so he doesn't have to get ready, knocks down the big bucket in the biggest moment. Credit to Dwayne Wilson for giving that one up and not forcing it, trusting his teammates. That's how they got here, that's how they finish.
Played at Hilo, played at Waiakea, freshman, sophomore year. He only had 2 threes all season. Entering today, and he's come up with what could be the bucket that a generation will remember for Lelehua. They've added time on the clock, 5.3, and Mililani's got a timeout now. And they got to go length of the floor.
So plenty of time, and it's just a 1-point game, and any foul will put them on the free throw line for a double bonus. So in this moment, 5.3 is plenty of time, multiple dribbles, and even a pass. But they're gonna have to execute at a high level. Lelehua needs to stay in front. Probably won't come down to an offensive rebound, but they will need to keep the ball in front of them, contest something long.
Another timeout here, be a full timeout here for Mililani, and they're out. I want to bring Tom Yoshida in for a second. Tom, you've been in a lot of these kind of games close. From a referee's perspective, mechanically, how do you manage this moment here in the last 5.5 seconds?
One of the things you need to do as a group when you talk about it, make sure the clock properly starts and stops. So in case if there's a timeout or any kind of situation, you know one official will definitely take a look at the clock. Then make sure you don't miss anything obvious. I mean, you might have a slight bump here and there, but in this case, you want the players to decide the game. You don't want the officials to decide the game. If it's a big one, then call a foul. And that's kind of how you manage it. You know, let the players finish the game.
And remember, because we're in the OIA tournament, still, there's no replay review here in case we have a game-winning bucket.
No replay. It's only in the state tournament series games.
All right, Tom, thank you very much.
So in this moment, Mililani, I like Fortuta's getting the ball initially, pushing it up, and then somehow throwing it up to Dorn to get an opportunity. Dorn is going to have the best look. Using that 6'7" frame and his length, he'll have that chance to get the cleanest look out of anyone if it's contested.
It's Joseph, it's Gabriel, it's Pine, it's Brown, it's Dorn. Joseph the trigger. Got to go the length of the floor. Looking for a second OIA title in 3 seasons. It'll be Stevens to guard Joseph, who can run the baseline. Fans on their feet. Final game of the OIA season. 5.3 to go in the hands of Dorn. 3 to shoot. Dorn, this is for the win. Oh, it's still good. It's happened. Lelehua OIA champions for the first time since 1988. That one was for Wahiwa. What a game. What a look. They got it in Dorn's hands, and it just rimmed out. As good of an ending to the OIA season as you could hope for or even conceive or imagine. When the players needed to step up in the biggest moments, they did. Tristan Stevens, a big 3 out of the corner to give them the lead. Twain Wilson, 25 points and 9 rebounds. And all of this just breathtaking here tonight. The go-ahead 3, Wilson to Stevens. And with 5.3 to go, a chance to win the crown. And the sophomore Dorn sat close, and Lelehua makes history in McKinley.
Hey, I'm officially a Zipster now. I signed up for Zipster rewards, and now I get to feed on free Zippies.
Well, me too, but what does it mean to be a Zipster?
Being a Zipster rewards
rolling in like a hero at the potluck.
Exactly. And one day, you'll have OZ cred.
So being a Zipster means loving Zippies same as always, only now it's more rewarding.
You got it.
Yeah.
Back for a limited time, Furikake Miso Salmon Katsu Plate or Salad and Hawaiian Plate Deluxe.
I am a senior enlisted soldier. My brother is at the Pentagon, and my nephew is a pilot in the same unit that I am in.
Very proud father. Being in uniform is a legacy in our family. You'll be surprised what the National Guard can bring to you.
I joined initially growing up with my dad already in the Guard, and I seen everything it provided for us, and I thought when it's time for me to have my own family, I'd want to do the same thing for them. Every day I go up to fly. I don't know, I can't think of any better job than this. Building a legacy is something really important to me, and if that's important to you as well, go online and give the Hawaii National Guard a call.
Let's do this. I should have changed first. Oh, come on. Ugh. Nice. Ow, 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 ow. I think I pulled something. I thought this was supposed to be low impact. Sometimes starting a new sport can be a real pain, but luckily, My Longs has everything I need.
Make Longs a part of your day.
Friday, Hawaii hosts the Rebels of Ole Miss in the season opener. Rainbow Warrior Baseball, only on Spectrum Sports.
Down to the very end, the last shot, the last second. Lelehua able to win it and hang on. 49-48 the final. Their second OIA championship, their first since 1988. And turns out that the year of the Dragon is actually the year of the Mule. They win the OIA crown in unbelievable fashion.
I'm still trying to process what happened, to talk about it, because I was sitting here as a fan, just enjoying great basketball, this environment. How it finished, unbelievable.
How would you like to play in it? Like the Hawaii Honda-Deers impact player for Lelehua with Jimmy.
Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Twain Wilson is here with me. And Twain, another great night for you with the 25 points. The coaches both said this was going to be a heavyweight fight. It came down to the end. Why do you think you guys got the win tonight?
We came in here locked in, honestly. We all had to come in focused. Rebounding was definitely one of the reasons why we lost last game. So we had to come in here and fight for that ball. We all getting on the ball, just playing defense, got us this win.
Walk me through that play at the end where you dished the ball off to Tristan to get that winning three-pointer.
Honestly, that's just me having trust in my teammates. They came out ready, and I gave it to them. They were trusting.
We've seen so many. Oh, there they are! They love him. Hey, real quick, there have been so many Lelehua teams over the years, but it's you guys for the first one since 1988. How does that feel?
Honestly, it's amazing. It was a great feeling. Teammate hit the shot. I have speechless right now. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Hey, guys, you're champs. How does that feel? That says it all, guys.
You're right, Jimmy. The dude has 74 points in the tournament. 18 against Kalahil, 31 against Kailua, 25 tonight. And still shooting an incredible field goal percentage.
On back-to-back nights, the defense knows he's going to get the ball. The defense is planning and set up to stop him, and they still couldn't. Twain Wilson, just an amazing talent. The ability to get out in transition and elevate. The knockdown threes, 5 of 7 from deep. Efficient basketball, winning basketball, just a gamer, a baller. Everything you can call him from a basketball perspective.
Lelehua's been waiting to hold that plaque. During the celebration, they actually picked up Chad Townsend and shook him. And boy, did they shake up the tournament. Here's the Hawaii Honda-Deers impact player for Mililani. Take a look at the group photo real quick here. I mean, there's so much love here, so much respect for both teams. And Timothy Dorn, from the opening tip-off, established himself early. Nearly had a triple-double, 20, 11, and 7 blocks.
Just affects the game in so many ways. Just a sophomore, but can knock down threes. You saw him dunk it when he's around the rim and protected it like it was his child. I mean, 7 blocks, amazing.
Timothy Dorn, 20. 10 for Roman Gabriel. Mililani went 1 of 9 above the arc. Still shot a pretty good field goal percentage, 20 for 46 for 44%. Got the OIA medals. You know, everyone's so focused about the state, but in this league in particular, holding that is significant when you bring that on the bus and take it back to campus. The OIA Championship and the regular season matters, and it was on full display here today for now the 2024 OIA Division I Boys Basketball Championship. Well, Jimmy, we're going to need to change batteries because it's been so loud. So we're going to stop for a second here because I got to talk to you about what Mililani did, right? So Mililani is going to have to play an opening round. But it's a Mililani team that's still a very, very good team by the time they get to the final 12 in the state tournament, and we're going to reveal the bracket in postgame.
Well, postseason play really comes down to how you finish games and the plays that you make defensively, offensively. So they're going to have a couple days to go in and fix this. At the end of the day, this may be a great loss. I know it hurts. I know it feels like something, but that's one of the biggest motivators to go out and have great practices, get yourself ready to move forward into this state tournament, because if they're holding up the COA at the end, they won't remember about tonight.
Yeah. All right. Time now for the Taco Bell play of the game. We saw it a lot with all the dunks that we saw with Dorn. Through it all, it was the three to give them the lead and the eventual win. How about Tristan Stevens able to put that one right through from the corner? It's a shot that Lelehua fans will remember forever. And even getting a shoulder bump from his old head coach, Chad Townsend, as a celebration will begin in Wahiawa. Now we're here with the winning head coach, Chad Townsend. So how you been, buddy?
Good, man. A little bit nervous right now. I don't know what to do.
Your team was down 9 in the first half. You were up 8. I mean, how did this team pull it off down the stretch?
It's nothing special yet. It's just the kids, man. They pull us through a lot, you know. Like that shot at the end that Tristan made. I drew up a play. It didn't work like we wanted. They made the plays happen. You know, they're the ones that improvise. So in a way, they pull the coaches through, you know. They're gonna.
Tristan, from the beginning of the season until now, where have you seen the biggest growth and how he's impacted this team?
He had an up and down year a little bit because he had a great preseason, then he sprained his ankle pretty bad. And then when he just got back, he sprained it again at practice. And so he was kind of, you know, he did good preseason, came back, was doing well, sprained it again. And it took him a while to get back up to speed again, but as you can see, he's just been growing and growing for us. So he's been a great X factor for us.
You've had great teams in the past. You've gotten close. Today you got over the hump. What makes this team so special?
I think because these guys got used to just facing adversity and coming back from it over and over. They played tough games in the preseason against Marino. We had some tough losses, like we lost the heartbreaker last second shot to Kaimoki, and it just showed them setback, and they're able to bounce back. So they're just able to. They're just used to playing against adversity, you know, and I'm so proud of them. They know how to work through it, you know.
What was that moment like for you, buddy?
Oh, he's picking up on a little baby right there, man.
A couple more quick ones for you here. Twain Wilson, what else can we say? 74 points in the tournament. He had 25 tonight, by the way, on 10 of 17 shooting. What can you say about his impact with the program?
I don't know what to say. It's just, he makes coaching a lot easier. He makes my job easy. You know, a lot of times he goes, hey, coach, not working, whatever. Just go, man, do you. And he's able to it's unbelievable, you know. He makes, I told people, he's one of those players that makes coaches look good. And, you know, he's unbelievable.
What do you think Richard Townsend would say right now?
Probably scold me about still getting out-rebounded or something like that. Yeah.
There he is, right there.
He's probably telling someone right now, you know, they still got to do better at this kind of stuff.
Yeah. Last one for me. How do you get your kids ready now for what's to come? You'll have a bye all the way till Thursday. How do you get them prepared for what's next here in the final home stretch of the season?
I think just at this point, in the past, I think the mistake I made sometimes was I would just run them so hard the whole season. Like even I had a conversation with Dean the other day, and I told him, you know, my goal is I gotta find that balance. In the past, I didn't have a balance. It was 100 miles an hour every day, and I think the guys, we could see it when the tournament came later. It looked like we had no legs. It looked like they started dying. Even the mental fatigue. It looked like they started, you know, this team right here, we kind of took a different approach where, you know, rest a little bit more sometimes in between some lighter practices. You know, sometimes you got to think the kids, they run so hard the style we play that it beats them up. And, you know, that's the main adjustment I think we made.
You gonna go to an ice bath or something to cool off? Like how you gonna relax now, big guy?
I don't know, man. I'm just gonna go home and relax. I didn't get no sleep after the Kailua game. Now this one, I don't know how I'm gonna do it this one.
You've always been very kind to us all season long. Congratulations, man. First time since 1988, man. Appreciate it. Yeah.
Thank you guys.
Chad Townsend, 6 years the head coach of the program. That man gonna be remembered forever in Wahiawa, and he's still hanging on to the plaque. Amazing. What an effort here as Lelehua wins this one 49-48.
Keeping Hawaii student athletes in top shape starts with protecting their teeth. That's why Hawaii Dental Service encourages student athletes to use mouthguards to prevent or reduce the impact of an injury. Mouthguards are not just for football players, but can help protect all sports athletes. Custom-fit mouthguards can lessen the impact of a sports injury to the head, protecting the mouth, jaw, and face. Parents, encourage your student athletes to ask their coach or school's athletic director about using a mouthguard so they can live well and smile more with HDS.
Oh, yeah. Hot honey pizza and wings from
Pizza Wahat. Pizza Wahat.
Pizza Wahat. Hot honey pizza and wings. It's the first new flavor to make you say, pizza what?
At Spectrum News, we're committed to our communities around the clock. And now, Spectrum Internet-only customers, we're bringing Spectrum OC16 and Spectrum Sports to your TVs, delivering coverage of the local sports you love. Spectrum News, now streaming exclusively for Spectrum customers.
Aloha, I'm Kalai Miller, and you're watching Spectrum OC16.
It is an absolutely beautiful day here in sunny Southern California. This will be the Surf City Special, and it's a perfect location to kick off the brand new U.S. Pro Tour of Surfing. We're going to check out this event. We're going to see some local color. We'll visit Duke's Canoe Club. We're going to find out why they call this place Surf City and more. You don't want to miss this.
For all the action, tune in to Board Stories Television Saturday nights at 8 o'clock on OC16.
This week on Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, we go wing foiling all around Oahu with the riders from Team Blue Planet. We'll check out some big waves on the North Shore and some open ocean swells on the windward side. Tune in to Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV only on Spectrum OC16, 100% original, 100% local.
From Spectrum OC16, it's the Hawaiian Financial FCU post-game show.
What a win here for Lelehua, 49-48, the final to win the D1 crown. In our opener for the Division II Championship, it was OIA taking on Kaimuki. Kaimuki going for their second in 3 years. OIA going for their first since 2008. And from the get-go, when Kazama got in that mix, Harmon Seo had 19, a season high. They were down 20, came back to win by 5. 63-58 the final. Kaimuki enters the Division II state tournament as the OIA champion. Here for Division I, it was a wild, wild matchup here for the Division I crown. Felipe Ojastro, Dean Shimamoto, Jimmy Bender, and Tom Yoshida. The bracket reveal coming up very, very soon. Hang tight. It'll just be the Division I bracket, but let's wrap a bow on this one. When you take a look at the totality and the overarching storyline of the season, what's going to stand out to you?
It was just excitement all over the place. You take the OIA games, this game the first time around, a 2-point game. We covered that last time, and here we are again, all the way down to the buzzer. Spectacular plays, spectacular performances. I don't feel in any case these teams lost the game.
Yeah.
I thought teams went out and won it, and that's what you much rather see going into this state tournament.
It's going to be a wild final 12 as we get to the final here. And we just got the bracket, by the way, and so it's in our hands. And so before we reveal it, I want to send a special mahalo out to our friends at the HHSAA, Chris Chun, Natalie Iwamoto, Russell Oki, for their love and their trust with us over The tradition of doing this on OIA Championship night, and so this is just a Division I bracket only. Let's give you for the first time the bracket reveal of the Heidi and Cook Division I Boys Basketball State Championship Tournament. Regional round begins on Monday. Hilo, the BIF runner-up, will take on Nanakuli, who won the OIA third-place game earlier today over Kailua. The winner to take on #1 St. Louis, the three-time ILH champions, will be going for a third consecutive state crown. Mililani, OIA runner-up, they'll take on the OIA sixth-place team, Kalaheo, for the right to take on Baldwin, who won the MIL and the #4 seed. Also on Monday, Kamehameha Maui will host Kahuku, the fifth-place finisher in the OIA, the winner to take on the OIA champion, Lelehua. That's a tasty quarterfinal matchup, potentially. Whoever comes out of that opening round matchup, Punahou, runner-up in the ILH, they'll take on Kailua, OIA fourth-place team, for the right to take on the #3 seed in the tournament, Kamehameha Hawaii, the BIF champs. Shout out Mea Wong and everybody over at Kamehameha Hawaii. We'll have complete quarterfinal coverage. The top half of the bracket on OC16, the bottom half on XCast. You look at this final 12. How do you think the road could potentially play out? What do you like here?
This is one of those tournaments where so many different teams could win it, and you saw it over the course of the OIA as well as the ILH season. So Punahou being on the bottom of that bracket has a reasonable path, but they have to get past Kailua, who has been one of the best teams in the OIA for the entire season as well. And it's come down in so many matchups to the matchup and whether or not this specific team plays well against this particular style. So we could see teams that we expect to go farther maybe losing a little bit earlier. And don't count out that Nanakuli team, even going up against the defending champions. They're dangerous, and when you haven't played against that style, Nanakuli can really go.
One more thing about the first round. Hilo, Mililani, Kamehameha Maui, and Punahou all will host those first-round games Monday. The tournament continues on Thursday at 2 regional sites, Punahou and St. Louis. The Division I semifinals are at Punahou, and the championship, which will be with you at the Blaisdell, just about a block from where we are right now, be on Saturday at the Blaisdell Arena. And again, thank you to everyone at the HHSA for always letting us do that. It's always fun we get to reveal the bracket and fill it out, and our full bracketology down to the final 12. And again, if you're wondering about Division II, can't reveal it just yet because there's still berths to be determined among the respective leagues. Jimmy, we are breathless here. Save us, buddy.
I'm telling you, both coaches called it before this D1 championship game. Heavyweight title fight. It had that feel. It played out exactly like that. And what do heavyweights do when they come out of the gate? They start throwing punches. And I'm talking about Tim Dorn. Look at that. After his early easy dunk to start the game, he goes for the three-pointer, gets the foul as well. Goodness. And how about Twain Wilson? He's going to answer. Three-pointer. This was the heavyweight. That's all in the first quarter, by the way. Just the back and forth between these two. Pop it out to him. Hit it. That was just so fun. First quarter. But I tell you what, one of my favorite plays, I know it's in a losing effort, Ezekiel Vertutis. Game tied late in the game. He's going to drive by himself, the smallest guy on the court with the biggest shot of the night to that point. He just takes it all by himself. Nobody guards him in the middle there. Easy basket. Of course, we know what happens at the end, but I love Ezekiel Vertutis and his hustle and his dedication on the court.
And we're going to see more that we expect to see as the final practices for all these schools will go through the weekend, I'm sure. And then for seniors, it's all on the line right now. So many storylines. St. Louis going for a three-peat, very rarely done. Iolani's, of course, won a bunch of them in a row under the great Doc Mugiishi. The roads for all of these going to be phenomenal. We'll have quarterfinal and semifinal coverage all the way to the Blaisdell Arena. One last shot for Mililani to try and win it. Came up short because that three from Tristan Stevens put Lelehua on top. A generational championship win for Lelehua, 49-48. And when we come back, we'll wrap it up for McKinley.
Taco Bell is so good and so cheap.
I know, right? I wonder why.
What if they know we're broke? What if they're trying to be the good guys?
Ah, thanks, Taco Bell!
Heart pumping. Muscles extending. Every body is a miracle. And though we share so much, everybody is unique. What's your passion? Hold on to it. We're here to help.
This is
with a personalized approach to a healthier you. Hawaii Pacific Health.
All of us want to be independent and make our own decisions for as long as possible.
However, life happens, and there may be a day when we're unable to make our own decisions, especially if we have a disability or memory loss.
A power of attorney document allows me to choose someone I know and trust to help me make decisions if I'm ever unable.
It's a good idea for all of us to be proactive and consider a power of attorney.
Plan for your future today.
I got me a paradise. It's your paradise too.
There's this beach. It's kind of a secret. I said secret.
Perfect getaways call for the perfect island ride. Honda SUVs. Roomy, reliable, rugged. To make getting to your getaway half the fun. Now get into a CRV for just $299 a month. Or any CRV with low 2.9% APR.
See a Hawaii Honda dealer today. Tell them Henry sent you.
When you work at Taco Bell, your days are flexible. Catch a break in the morning and still have time to cram for exam. Then learn on the job at Taco Bell too. Apply at tacobellhawaii.com/careers.
Welcome back to the Hawaiian Financial FCU post-game show.
Shout-out time real quick. Bob Morikuni, Athletic Director here at McKinley. Thank you so much for the last few rounds of the girls' tournaments and the boys' tournaments. You are amazing, sir. We appreciate you, as always, for letting us make house. As Lelehua makes this house a championship house after winning 49-48, and these are the final game stats here, Coach.
Yeah, the shooting percentages seem to go in favor of Mililani, but Lelehua really just out-hustled, especially on the boards, won the rebounding battle 37-26. But Mililani, such a great job protecting the rim with the blocks. Everything seemed to just balance each other out almost, and that led to this 1-point difference in the game.
Back here as we get to wrap it up on our coverage of OIA boys basketball for the rest of the year. We still have state tournament coverage on the way. That's your programming note. Next time we're with you, we got a little bit of a break. In fact, our crew, God bless them, along with our friends at El Segundo and NEP, since a couple Mondays ago, we did about 20 games over the last 2 weeks. And so we get to catch our breath on Thursday. We'll have semifinal coverage on OC 16 and XCast. We'll have the D1 and D2 semifinals on OC and 16 and XCast. And then we'll have the championships on Saturday. You've been in a number of these tournaments. From a coach's perspective, how do you manage out the week now as you move forward for the biggest tournament of the year?
Well, you're checking that bracket. You're trying to see who you may play over the course of the tournament, and you want to get eyes on at least a couple of them that you think are going to move forward, because you got to pick what you're going to prepare for. So if there's somebody that plays a style that you absolutely are not used to, then you're going to have to prepare for that early, because the goal is to prepare for the end. You don't want to prepare just to win one game, even though you need to win it. You want to prepare to go out and get that championship. So you're looking all the way down and saying, hey, if St. Louis is going to get there and we need to play St. Louis, we need to be prepared to play St. Louis. So you're playing that long game.
Shout out Dan Hale. I mean, a couple losses in the ILH regular season, one when it matters, knocked off Marino, now the ILH champs for the third consecutive year. All right, time now for a little thing we call And One. One final thought from all of us, and one of the rare occasions we'll go in reverse order. So, Jimmy, you have the floor, sir.
Thank you very much. And it is Valentine's Day. We saw a sign in that D1 game that had a roses are red type of poem that didn't really rhyme. So as the master of the love poems on KSSK every Valentine's Day, I'd like to take a shot at this from an OC 16 perspective. Are you ready for this? Roses are red, your heart is your ticker. When Felipe's around, everybody wants a sticker. You know what I'm saying? They always want the